Why are we praising the cube in chat? What are we doing? Alright, the cube does not deserve your praise. For what reason? What has the cube ever done for you? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Hello everybody, how are we doing today? I hope you're all doing well. I hope you're ready for some more MEIOU and taxes. I have been learning, alright? I have been learning more. I have a little bit of a better understanding of how trade works now. We have some expansion to do. We are going to be doing a little bit of war here early on, which we'll go over when we get onto the map, because there is a specific reason why I want to go to war. There is a specific province that I want to get a hold of, which will be nice, and it will mean that we need to build more roads, which is of course great. We are currently building the Great Northern Road that is heading up towards the coast, I guess across the Red Sea from Yemen. We recently just got out of a war with the Mamluks. We attacked their ally, which was an opium next to us, because they have a province with a ton of salt production, and salt is one of the things that we are significantly lacking. So hopefully this will help us make up for that. It is the wrong religion. It's in our culture group. Actually, I don't even think it's in our culture group. I think it's wrong culture, wrong religion, but it doesn't matter. We're going to take it anyways, and we already have. And we got a bunch of money from looting the Mamluks. We really should not have looted them. And if when we go to war with the Mamluks again, I don't think we're going to loot provinces. We'll spare them because I don't want all the pops to die. Because I want to sell food to Europe. Eventually, the goal is to conquer Egypt, have that for ourselves, and then export food and exotics into Europe. Specifically into like Italy and whatnot. But we'll see if we get there and how long it will take us. For right now, though, we're just building roads still. I mean, but we just got to build roads. Alrighty. Hello. I seek Maxizone, Nurkor, Winius, Retro. That is my microwave. Being very loud because I'm warming up soup. Retro MG, hello. Specs Marina, hello. I hope I didn't miss anybody. I hope you're all doing well today. What MEIOU version? 3.0. We're on MEIOU Taxes 3.0. Today is Muse class for mission tree newbie or MEIOU Taxes. I don't know why I see M&T. I think mission and trees, which is weird because that's like not a thing, but that's what my brain does. Chapter 1: Trade and Economics. Lower autonomy, get trade. We need to invest more into trade, by the way. I need to get my soup though. The bowl was very hot. Okay. So I gotta munch a bit. Let's see. Oh yeah. Yesterday we hit our sub goal. Yay! Which means we're gonna play a spooky game at some point this month. More information on that to come. I'll probably ask in the Discord, like tonight, for recommendations. Since I'm not really a big spooky game guy. Okay. The soup bowl is very hot. I don't want to burn myself. Not a spooky game guy, so I don't know which ones are good and which ones are bad. I know lots of people have been playing Silent Hill 2, but I don't know if that's a good starter spooky game or what. What about tribal resettlement edicts? We kind of need those. We need a ruler with mill 4 for that, I believe. Are we playing Black Domain Run? No, like an actual spooky game. Like not like a Halloween themed EU4 game, like an actual spooky game. Wooden roads, war against... What else do you want roads to be made out of exactly? You want it made out of metal? What are we, dwarves? Like a Goed? Yeah, like Goed. Yeah. Goed, the spooky game. Do we have any spooky game gamers in chat? Anybody that knows anything about them? On Spooky Day Pro, which opens a Wexenard? No. You? For real? What are your favorite spooky games? EU4 spooky mod win. I don't know how you would make EU4 scary. It's just a spreadsheet, but with colors and shapes. That's all it is. All provinces have elves. Interesting. I don't really think that's spooky. I think elves are kind of cool. I know that might be an unpopular opinion, but might be an unpopular opinion. The most basic ass take ever. Elves are cool. You know, I'm really a free thinker. Start next to the Ottomans as an opium on very hard. That would be kind of spooky. All gold you have come from that super magic face silver mine? I don't know which mine you're talking about. What kind of spooky are you looking for? Slasher game or like Eldritch Lovecraft stuff? It's a good question, actually. I don't know, something that'd be fun to watch, you know? Slasher stuff doesn't really scare me though. It doesn't really do it for me. I think the big reason is because I'm like, I could kill them. Like, if it's a slasher, like, I might not have a high chance to kill them, but there is a chance that I could kill a slasher, and therefore it doesn't really scare me that much. Like, either I will die or they will die. The end. Scottish saying elves cringe. I summon the dwarf, everybody, by saying elves are cool. Is Silvermine the deep wood? Oh, the one that the orcs start off with? The gold mine? Tales of Iron. Tales of Iron sounds like a furry Hearts of Iron 4 mod. Tales of Iron. Definitely not. Well, it's definitely not. But I said it was. Hand-drawn RPG adventure with punishingly brutal combat? Oh, so I can prove how good at video games I am? Hold on. Let me pull it up on Steam. Soup has evolved from a jar. That's right, we have a bowl now. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Tales of Iron. It's $5 right now? That's a pretty good deal. Early victories are the scariest game ever made? How? Deep Rock Galactic is in fact a horror game. I've played Deep Rock Galactic. I don't really think it's a horror game. Unless you get put with like players that really don't know what they're doing, but at that point they're probably just trolling. Phasmophobia? Yeah, I mean there is phasmophobia. That's true. No more fork, also evolved. Okay, well, I had ramen with a fork because it's easier to get the ramen. But this is like regular soup. Of course you can eat regular soup with a spoon. Maybe has a 5? Oh, I know. Still a green beard? Yeah, whatever. Maybe I should play that again. Call of Cthulhu, Resident Evil games, so many options. That's the thing, there's lots of options. Hey, Fallen Hearts, how you doing? If you're Carly, then you eat soup with a fork because your older brother used all the forks in the house for a sculpture. Okay. Nice iCarly reference. Huge. Throwback. Suddenly stops being funny, it starts being scary. The waves pop out and you get PTSD from the packs of glyphids. Yeah, but you need a team for that, right? That's not something you would solo. Because I remember even getting to like, I think it was like level 3 or something. Solo, it starts to become a little crazy. You did an elite deep dive yesterday. A bulk detonator spawned when we popped an egg, started a swarm, and 7 Praetorians appeared when we were locked in the lower level of a cave. I don't know what most of those words meant, but I get the vibe, what you're saying. You have an Eowyn's stew. I don't know what that is. So, yeah, sure, why not? Amnesia? Amnesia. You were the only one that made it out of the bottom alive. I swear there must have been at least 100 to 300 glyphids everywhere. What kind of soup? It's ham and bean soup. It has a mid rating. This is not... It's just not a horror game, guys. I don't know how to tell you this. That is not a horror game. It doesn't even have the horror tag. It'd be scary for a subgroup of people, though, that's for sure. Amnesia: The Dark Descent. Oh, that one's a horror game. That's not the one that appeared at the top of the line. The top one that showed up for Amnesia is some, like, sex game. That's crazy. Okay, yeah. I see. The Dark Descent. I was like, are you guys, like, fucking with me right now? Oh, hold on, I gotta put my bowl away. All right. Did Poe see a porno? Well, that game definitely looked like one. But as a wholesome young man, I of course did not look. I'm looking at Amnesia: The Dark Descent, though. Very positive ratings. Living through a nightmare. Experience that will chill you to the core. Oh, it's like The Forest. Ah, yes. The good old The Forest, when I ate human legs immediately. When I played with my buddy through The Forest, we did not hesitate to start eating people. Day one, we're like, that's food right there. I would never fuck with you, by the way, muted. Oh yeah, thank you, yeah. Hey Adelbeck, how you doing? Dustborn is a horror game. These are good. If you're in the Discord, make sure to put them in there. This doesn't look like is it a horror game? It doesn't look like a horror game. Am I crazy? Inscription? To you, it's a horror game. Okay. Well, when you say to you it's a horror game and the first tag on it is female protagonist, it's a really bad look for you. I'm just saying, that is a really bad look for you, man. All right? You sure you don't want to take that back? That's crazy. Did not hesitate to start eating people, thus RimWorld became a horror game. Yeah, true. If the people in RimWorld didn't want to be eaten, they shouldn't have attacked me. Inky Black card-based odyssey that blends the deck-building roguelike, escape room-style puzzles, and psychological horror into a blood-laced smoothie. That's a terrifying way to describe something. Darker still are the secrets inscribed upon the cards. So it's just like a spooky roguelike? Oh, a bunch of my homies already own it. Interesting. Maybe it was an opium Saharan tribe. That might be scary. Yeah. Watch playthroughs of it and you'll understand. Okay. Alright, I will consider these games and more. Remember, Discord. If you put them in the Discord, then I'm much more likely to actually look at them because I will then remember that they are there. It's time to build more roads. You like building roads, I like building roads, the peasants like building roads, everybody likes building roads. Just saying that horror game should be, a game, not just horror movie where you push buttons sometimes. True. Something that I can actively participate in would be great. Not something that I just kind of look at. Among Us? True. The true horror game of Among Us. Public lobbies. Not that I ever played in a public lobby. But from what I recall people saying about it, it was just a bunch of kids. So that's scary enough. Children. The ultimate E4 MEIOU province is just a parking lot with nothing else on it? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? I did find an interesting province in MEIOU. Specifically for you, Fallen Hearts. I saw that you were here. Where you can have lots and lots of cows. It has like 1,500 farmland available, but the suitability for crops is horrendous. So you're just supposed to build pastures there, which means you could just build cows and cows and cows and cows and cows. It would be interesting to try and find a way to build up those provinces enough and get enough migration there to actually make them good and fill it out, but I don't even know how I would do that. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Isn't street maxing at the end just a parking lot? No. No, you're not street maxing enough. If you have a parking lot, you can build more roads. Okay? You can build another lane. Steps are in Savannah? It's in the steppes. Yeah. Tis in the steppe provinces. I think we need to use edicts more. I don't disagree, but they do cost monarch points. And we're already kind of behind. So we have to be careful about how we spend them. I suppose we could just not tax people for a while. That would save us some monarch points. But I don't know if that's exactly what I want. Just one more lane, bro. Bro, if we just build one more lane. Bike lane? What are you, some kind of European communist? What are you thinking? A bike lane? They're just going to get in the way of me turning. What do we need a bike lane for? Freaking bike lane. Pfft, whatever. All right, let's switch over to see in the game, and let's switch the category as well, because I'm going to remember today. I've got soup in my belly and mayo on my mind. And taxes, specifically. Not mayonnaise. Again, not a mayonnaise guy. Insane, just build airport. Nope. More lanes. More lanes. More cars. Less than half hour yapping. Amazing. Well, that's because, like, when we play Ambinar, we yap, and then when we start playing Ambinar, we're playing. But when we get into MEIOU, we're just going to talk more. It's just specifically yapping about the game. But we're still yapping. Don't expect to unpause. No spoons of mayo, though. No. Illegal. Also, the province I'm talking about, I think it's Bokeh that has the big province. Cringe, you're cringe. Also, this is what the world is currently looking like. Denmark and Norway have united, apparently, so it's Denmark, Norway. Sweden is... looks like they are a personal union under Denmark, Norway, but they are not very loyal. We do have the colonizers, and if we look, we can see that England has started to jump down the coast a bit, as is Portugal. So they are getting here. This is not Castile. I do want to kind of look and see how close they've gotten. They haven't even made it around the Cape yet. They're fine. They haven't even made it. What do the Americas look like? Pretty basic. I mean, like, these guys are all still here, but it doesn't look like the Europeans have made it yet. Again, it's only 1480. I always think that this is colonized, but it's just really bright sand. Portugal in the Congo. They are in the Congo. Yep. Yep. They do have that. No development. Also, I checked Madagascar. Yesterday we were talking about there is something special in Madagascar. I was correct. It is vanilla. I don't know how that works, if you can only open that up after you know, like after the New World has been discovered and like vanilla has moved. But I believe it's these two provinces do have vanilla on them. No native Northern American tags? No. Nope. I'm assuming it's a performance thing. I'm only assuming that they're deciding on performance. I love the concept of MEIOU, but your potato laptop gets fried and try to run this mod. That is fair. That's fair. Who are you? Or Mazgan. Okay. India is still looking pretty split up, but I mean, this guy is still very scary. He's very scary. Be great if I can go conquer Ceylon, but we're a little isolated right now. Majapahit is, of course, doing really well. Remember, they're in their golden age. Actually, I think their golden age is already done historically, but in this timeline, they're still doing fairly well. Great Ming looks like they united China, but Liu Dong, which I don't know who that is, has seemingly rebelled. I would assume it's a rebellion. Korea's chilling, though they have not united the Korean peninsula yet. And Japan is still disunited, with the largest one having what looks to be 209 development. 209 development compared to our 598. So we're doing good. We're doing good. Are the Maldives and East African islands still open? Yes. Well, the Maldives are, you know, the Maldives, but there are islands around here that could be colonized. Yes. I don't think we will, though. I don't think that's our goal. We'll see, though. I don't think we have the time, nor the resources, nor really the ability to successfully colonize at the moment. Like, we have not enough control over our trade node. We don't have the boats to protect the power. We don't have anything. Should we colonize those before Sri Lanka? I mean, I'd rather just grab Sri Lanka, to be honest with you. Because if we look at the trade, the Konkan node here in the south feeds directly into the Red Sea. So, be good. But yeah, first we have to conquer this, the Horn of Africa. Make sure this is all under our control. Grab Somalia, Red Sea, and all of that, which kind of ties into what our next goal is going to be. Our most immediate, I guess, short-term goal, which is going to be to drop Ifat as our tributary. And we want to conquer Zila. The reason I want Zila is because it is a better place for a coastal city than Bur. Just the reality of it. Number one, Bur's natural location is minor. So it gives 10% commerce output and makes your harbors 20% cheaper. Zila is an important location effect. So it gives 20% commerce output minus 33% harborage infrastructure cost. So it'll be better trade in Zila, and we'll be able to build harbors for cheaper, which is fantastic. Number two, the communications efficiency to Zila is going to be better. To get to Bur from our capital, we have to go through 2 wooded mountains and 3 wooded mountains, 1, 2, and then 3 wooded highlands. That's going to be super rough for our communications efficiency, even with our roads. So instead, we're going to send a road to the east through Dobea, which we just conquered, and then through Ausa, Isa, and then into Zila itself. Because then we only go through wooded mountains and then shrub hills into shrub flats. So we'll be able to communicate much easier, and then the autonomy will come down. Now, downside of it, different culture group, different religion. We're just going to have to deal with it. Ethiopia looking for a good fort. Glad to see nothing changes. I mean, that is just kind of how it goes. As for our reforms, we are doing all right. We should be careful, though, about how much state reach I'm going for. One thing I noticed in my Italy game is that at the end of the game, my provincial corruption was insane. It was like 93% because I did not do enough privileges to lower provincial corruption gain. So we might want to focus on that instead of just expanding state reach. We'll see how that goes. I also want to up the military contribution levels, and I would love to nerf the nobility a bit here. But that might take a while to do. Our clergy are weak and completely secular. We don't owe them anything. All that's good. The burghers are pretty strong. I would like to get the city charters up one more level. In order to do that, we need to increase the rural governments of the nobility, though, because this would give us more urban production and more commerce production, and that would be pretty sweet. It would offset the negatives that we currently get. And it also increases burgher gravity, which means we have more burghers, which means we have more trade, which is great. We have embraced the commercialization institution. First person in Africa to do so. Huge for us. I mean, there are parts of Europe that don't even have it yet. So, Europe. We do have it in our capital. We also have it in Soba, which is a strong city. We just don't have any control over it. Now, this isn't necessarily a bad thing. If we can empower the burghers more in Soba. Right now, the nobles are getting a lot of value out of this. Technically, the burghers get more, though. But if we can empower the burghers more, that would be great. Now, there is something to keep in mind about MEIOU taxes that I haven't really touched on, but there is no invisible money, right? Money always comes from somewhere, and it always goes somewhere. So even though this province has 100% autonomy, all of the rent paid by the population, all of the trade value that is created, all of the tax from people, everything will go to somewhere. And it's not going to me, which means it's going to my elites. Kind of good, kind of bad. It makes the elites have more money, which they can then use to invest into provinces and into like industry and maintenance of stuff and whatnot. Another place where that's happening a lot of is in Tembian. It just, I don't have any autonomy here, and the burghers are very determined to make this into a city. So we're just going to let them do their thing. I don't need to directly invest into it. They will do it. It does have a lot of population. It has industry. We'll just let them cook. They will make all the money off of it, but I don't particularly care. Yeah, I don't particularly care all that much. How much of EU5 would be copied? Copied? None. Inspiration from? I'm not sure. Hey, Captain Zacko, you're gonna make this joke every time you see me play the mod. POIUYMEIOU. With taxes, tariffs, and national dividends. More national dividends sounds great. I love the idea of national dividends. Let's see. What else? Oh, yesterday I was talking about how I'd like to be able to take certain lands from people, but only in certain provinces. Like if I wanted to get total control over the coffee, if I could just like take the land away from people, and you can do that on a per province basis if you select it. So that's cool. We could do that in the future if we want to. We could do that with, say, gold and whatnot. We want this autonomy to lower a bit more before I really invest into that, though, I think. What else? You get more pop growth with positive stability. +2 giving you the most amount of pop growth. That's a fun fact I learned yesterday. And then we have trade. So we can actually look and see what we're trading. And we need to hover over this little trade icon. And it will tell us what exactly we're doing. So in this sector, it is a sector by sector basis. So in our capital sector, which is our trade node in our capital area, we have a surplus of 231 food and a demand of 388. I believe that means that we are producing 231 and the demand is 388, so we're not actually meeting our requirements. Now, I guess we could check this. If I select by sector and do a census, conduct a census for industry. Yeah, see? So we produce 231 food and we demand 388, which means we're at a deficit. And then below that, we can see commercial stockpile, And there will be a stockpile of goods that are automatically kept up. And then below that, we can see where we're importing food from. So we're importing 17.3 units of food from Demont, 16.9 units from Ausa, and 14.3 from Fetagar. And then we go down, we can look at salt. We have production of 42.1, demand of 90.7. We're importing some from Berbera, from Zila, from Jeddah. So we can see who exactly we're trading with and what we're getting. And one thing we can look at specifically is the timber, right? Because we make a lot of timber. In our capital sector, we make 134 with only a demand of 90. And so we are exporting 142.9 units to Yemen and 65.9 units to Ajuran, 24.8 to Baghdad. Now you'll notice, wait a second, we are exporting a hell of a lot more than we are making, right? And I believe that's because it is calculating the trade coming through our node and then out. I think that's what it means. Now, there is another thing here that says unresolved. The problem is the UI cuts off at the bottom, right? And you can see at the very bottom, it talks about what exactly sold and bought and commercial are for sectors and whatnot. And if there's wasted, that means that we overproduce it and we can't trade it with anyone. And it says unsolved bids are goods, the blank. I don't know what they mean by that. I think, if I had to guess, it is the goods that our commerce industry could not move in but wants to. Or export but wants to. That's my best guess. So if we look here at food, I gotta get my calculator out. We can see that, right, we have a demand of 388 and a surplus of 231. 388 minus 231.1, which means we have a deficit of 156. Oh no, that's not, the math's not gonna add up. I was thinking maybe unresolved is what we couldn't move, but that's not gonna be it. I'm not sure. But what is most important is that we know we need more. Right. And I believe there is a way to check if our POP needs are met. Also, we have 0.477 immigration into our capital. Crazy. Crazy. Needs. Food 296. Life 236. Population. POP statistics. So tenants, I believe are just peasants. I believe that's the peasant equivalent. In our selected provinces, we have 2,399. Natural change of 18. Inward movement of 1.7. Outward movement of 1.2. I believe this means that we're transferring populations with our subjects. Then we have residents. No, this isn't what I want. Wealth. Okay, so tenant per capita wealth, 6.64. Is that how much money our dudes have? Like our pops? I don't know. I don't know how to check our like standard of living here. I don't know. I know it's on here. I could see the needs and then the little brackets and where it has everything. And it's talking about percentages, but I don't know what it's actually like saying. What I do know is that our tenants are spending more than they are making. And our residents are making more than they are spending. Fulfillment. Life, 2.276. Comfort, 1.161. Luxury, 0.25. Knowledge, 0.448. See, I don't know what this means. Resolving of bids and offers is done by the following process. Every sector is assigned a score. Sector the highest score selected. Yeah. When that's found, it resolves its bid and offer with whatever was found. Repeat until no new bid or offer can be found. It cuts off. It always cuts off. Well, what I'm trying to do is find if people can meet their needs. And I believe if I go to... Well, sector trade talks about what exactly we have here. Now, this says subsistence is the money made by the industries from selling their products as subsistence. Sold is how much the industry sold to the merchants at the local price, and purchased is how much the sector bought for their merchant stockpile. Balance equals subsistence plus sold minus bought. So are we selling all of our food? Is that what it's saying? That can't be right. That can't be right. That can't be right. That can't be right. Go back to the census. I am confused. Wasted is goods that weren't sold to the market and were thus depreciated. This occurs because merchants don't have capacity for buying more. Pro tip, goods not being wasted usually means that industries which output those specific goods in the sector are selling 100% of what they produce, meaning investing in such industries is probably a good idea. So if we have a huge positive balance in luxuries and timber. Trade. We bought 48 food, 49 salt. We sold none of it. Fuel, we're selling in excess. Raw, we're selling in excess. Exotics, we're buying them. Timber, we're selling a huge excess. Consumer, sell, and buy. I guess they're finding that they can buy it cheaper from somewhere else. This time with the stockpiles. Local is how much of a net profit is made from selling versus buying locally, while sold and purchased represent interactions with other sectors. Intermediary is the money that was taxed when the sector was used as a connection by others to go through. The two tables display a broad information of the sector connectivity. They show the total tariff of money conducted nationally with other sectors, including itself and Cyan. Sometimes looking at other sectors' values can help you really understand who this sector is trading with. Is it buying? Is it selling? How much? But there's nothing on that UI. There's nothing there. No, I'm looking for local prices. Yeah, this is what we're looking for. This is what we're looking for. Trade prices. Okay, so the price of food in our home sector is 3.919. The cost of it is increasing by 0.029 a year, I believe that is. The stockpile of millions at 211.899. Is it 100% of its stockpile? Is this the province? Produce 16. Okay, wait. Is this a... Produce 26 units of food. Is that true? Crop, 107. 90% throughput. Soil quality of 60.1%. Is that what that means? This table shows the economics of the entire sector, represented by population, buildings, infrastructure, industries, army, navy, basically everything that exists in a province. Subsistence is the money made by the industries from selling their products as subsistence. No, we read that already. What? Well, anyways, the cost of food in our capital is 3.919. Is there anywhere I can look and find like the base price? I don't know if there is a base price, to be fair. Might just be that we need to get more access to it. And here we can see the demanded goods. Peasantry at 29.67. Okay, this is a province by province thing. So right now they're demanding 29.67. They need 14. And of course that is, the needed is the minimum amount. They will reach 100% fulfillment. Demand is how much they can actually buy. Classes will prioritize life fulfillment needs and then evaluate. But from what I can see, everyone in our capital can get food. They can get salt. They can get fiber. They can get fuel. They can get consumer goods. They can get timber. They just don't have enough luxuries, exotics. And there's not enough knowledge for residents and clergy. I mean, that's a pretty good start, right? What about in Shua? How are they looking here? Okay, in Shua, they're fine on food. They need more consumer goods, though. They need more timber. Luxuries, exotics, and knowledge. So Shua is doing a little bit worse with its demands. But why? Why are they having a hard time getting timber here if we have an overproduction of timber in this node? Unless it makes more money to export timber to a different node. So timber in this node costs 6.091. If we look at, I don't know, Yemen's capital, the price of timber is 6.517. So it could be that we're exporting timber to Yemen instead of giving it to our own population. Is that correct? We can look at this sector's trade. If we go to timber, it's not saying anything about buying it. Is there any way I can check? Well, I can check this sector, actually, because this is where we're going to be exporting from. In Amhara. In timber, I mean, we're sending 142 units to Yemen. So maybe it is that we're just making... The burgers are making more money by exporting the trade to Yemen instead of giving it to our people in Shua, which raises the prices. Now, to be fair, we do also have a low timber excise. At some point, I want to try and do taxes manually. I don't know if I want to do it right now, though. It would be interesting. Can we click on the Yemeni report and see what they're buying from us? I don't think so. Yeah, see, we can't see that information about them. So no. But we do know that they are buying things from us. They are buying timber. They are importing some luxuries from us. Or no, sorry. We are importing luxuries from them. What's their flag? We are importing salt from them as well. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, so we actually need more timber. Straight up. Straight up, we need more timber. Even though we have a mass overproduction, we're exporting a lot of it, so we need more. Mr. Premier, when did Whitman write Leaves of Grass? I don't know what you're saying. Sorry. Sorry. Yo no sé. I'm going to build a spy network on this guy because, again, we're going to kill him. Almharaz? Oh, you really got that one in there. You did. All right, let's unselect. So we have a couple of wars I want to do, including one right now. I want to go vassalize Oromo. It's not land that I can use anytime soon, but they have 17,000 troops. They're going to be more cut up on Miltech than I will be. They're going to be a great vassal for us. So let's move over there and get ready to deal with them. Something I need to do, starting on January 2nd, is investing manually into my industries in Shua and Amhara to build these cities up more. If we look at the available labor, we have 3.7 available labor in our capital. Shua has 6.77. And the industries have 80% throughput. So we want that throughput to probably be around 70%. It will make less money, but it will attract more populations. We want to try and drag pops from our other provinces into these two core territories. Why don't you accept the gold province's culture? Because it won't really do anything for me. Like, it will let autonomy go down, I guess, by 0.1. Which is fine. But do I really want to accept that culture? I don't know. If we look, this culture conversion progress is at 3. I don't know what affects culture conversion progress. I don't know if you can speed it up at all or if it's just you have to just wait forever. Again, we have it set on historical, so it should probably take forever. We do have accepted culture slots available. We're definitely going to want to accept the deer culture. It's not that big, though. It's the problem. Not that big, though, is the problem. Well, I don't have Diplo points right now anyways. So I couldn't do it even if I wanted to. Yeah, I do have his capital set as vital interest, right? Yes. Well, let's get to it. It is time for Ethiopia to grow larger. I should probably move into Verona first. Light looting. Definitely don't want lots of looting. It's fine. We'll see what he does. We do have our one cannon here. Siege down Verona. Siege down his capital will be good. The nobles want 50 ducats for 5 loyalty. Sure. Sure, get them nobles loyal, which we should, because I want to do this reform. Oh, right. They need less than 35 aristocratic influence. And now the nobles want loyalty? Or they want autonomy? That's fine. I don't care about that province. I guess that means that actually we should start leveraging the nobles. And start demoting greater nobility. Minus 25 loyalty, but they lose 0.5 power yearly for 10 years. So, they'll lose 5 power over the next 10 years. So let's start doing that. Is he going to my capital? Smart. But we will turn around and we'll deal with them. Ethiopia, got him. We shall grow larger. They are taking this province very quickly, which I'm not a huge fan of. Bum 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 bum. There's January 1st. And then on January 2nd, we will... Oh, actually, I don't even think I can invest in my capital. It's okay. Because it's calculated on yearly ticks. So something like that. Earlier versions had 2 noble estates. Yeah, it's not 2 anymore. It's just 1. Right. Industries. We'll invest 10 into Shua, and I will put 10 into commercial as well. I would love to get Shua up to an important... or a major center of trade as well. That would be great. And you know what? I'll help the burghers out a little bit. Invest into industrial there. And then Gojam, the other province that I want to invest into a decent amount. You have no peasantry labor. That's fine. Invest 10 into forestry in Gojam. Societal instability and recent reforms are now gone, which would help us stab up. I'd really love to get this siege. Mamluks are no longer great power. L. Let us go relieve our capital and the province that we are sieging down. Remember, we took this province because it has so much salt. It is producing 159 units of salt. It might be enough to just totally offset our salt deficit. Hello, clans. I would like to expand our authority because it kills their clan power, and I will reduce tributes once again. I think 45 is a pretty good place for our state reach to be. And then now, I guess we just save up to do this aristocratic reform, this noble form, and we take away these privileges. Let's provide full provisions for grain. I Want to keep collecting taxes, though. I would like to keep collecting the taxes. Okay, we're going to get a crossing penalty here. They have a higher tech, but we have... Why do I say it like that? We have so many more troops that I don't think it's going to matter. Well, how many did I lose? Can I not check? I cannot check. Okay. I don't know where this guy's retreating to, but... Would you like to become my vassal? He says yes. I'll take 65 ducats from him. And boom. Sweet. He is very disloyal. Yeah, he definitely makes everybody else a little bit more disloyal as well. Better Diplotech, trust. They're a horde. International influence, centralization. We'll bring him into the fold, though. I forgot to cancel tributary with this guy. How far are you from starting annexing vassal? Well, this is a regular vassal. The other ones are divisions, which are different. I did look at Ethiopia in my Italy game, and they had not annexed them by the end of the game. But to be fair, they also didn't have a single province that's as big as Shua or Amhara currently. So I think we'll do a little bit better than the AI. Yeah, if we can get this guy to be loyal, that would be huge. And if not, we just let him go, right? We let him go. We don't really lose anything. Just meant that we went and punched him for money. Not a big deal. So you came on, got lunch, returned to see Ethiopia growing larger. That is the goal, Merrick. That is the goal. Always trying to grow larger. Force limit is currently 14, but we don't need to go up to that. Ooh. Bubonic plague outbreak in Mogadishu. Ooh. Are we trading with Mogadishu? They got the star. We're trading with their overlord. I don't know. Would putting an embargo save me from that? It would stop trade. How does disease work in MEIOU Taxes? MEIOU Taxes 3.0 disease. How does this work? Each province has a base susceptible population based on several factors. Tracks immunity. Immunity is the main factor. Decides the potential how fast and far it can spread. Where does it talk about spread? So but spread. It's almost impossible to have the same outcome twice. Okay. What? What, do you just have it spreading? Oh, it's a video? I can't watch a whole video. It's more realistic in different types of spreading scenarios. Some diseases can travel internationally through trade, like the bubonic plague. We're cutting them off. Can you stop your vassals and neighbors from trading with them as well? You know what I just realized? My subjects can attack each other. This is actually okay. Hear me out. Well, no, it's not. The vassal swarm is kind of nice. He could attack my other subjects though. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We'll see how that goes. I might regret my decision to free them, or to bring them into the fold. They at least have a truce for a while. But he makes everybody disloyal due to that relative army power. Maybe it was a mistake. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Maybe I should have just... Oh, I can release a rebellious subject? Oh, I can just let him go whenever? Oh, the Mamluks are improving relations. Funny. The Mamluks want to support their independence, apparently. Careful, Mamluks. Remember what happened last time? Didn't go too hot for you. How long does it take in years for Cairo to recover from you looting over 200,000 people? I don't know. But probably a lot. Probably a lot. Like, if we go and look at... I don't know if we're allowed to see their pop growth numbers. We are. They currently have 0.597 people being born in their capital in the thousands, so 500 people born a year. Is that what it is? They're losing residents that are being born. So it'll take a long time. I didn't embargo him. We don't have that much trade. Surely it won't get to us. Like, surely it won't get to us. All right, there's February. I need to put more ducats. Capital and Shua. Invest, invest, invest. And we will full annex this guy. The Mamluks declare war on the Ottomans. Embarrassing. Next question, how? Ah, you have divisions up here. Alright, yeah. Hey, Mamluks, you go waste your resources up there. That's fine. I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that. I need to take a look at my bureaucracy. So my provincial corruption is staying equal right now, which means it's actually a great time to do one of the reforms for them. Problem, we only have 25 bureaucratic influence. We could upgrade these guys to level 2. More state corruption. And they're both Guma's culture. Oh, man. Maybe I do need to accept it. Wait, we're not gaining Diplo points? Oh, no, we spend a bunch of Diplo to vassalize them, probably. That's probably what it is. Like, are there any of these that I can upgrade with what I have? So for this, I need 30 bureaucratic influence. That'd be great. Means of recruitment, we're not there. Civil examinations. We're not there. Sovereign courts. 65 average autonomy or lower. Funny. I don't know if we'll ever get there. I'd love to change politicized higher. That's probably the first one we want to do. 0.2 state corruption minus 50% bureaucratic influence. This would be good because it allows us to get more bureaucratic influence on the whole. Which would mean that I can get the other reforms done. So that's probably what we will do. So I need 30 influence somehow. I mean, I know how we can get it. If we just side with the... if we just, like, support the bureaucrats. But that gives us more... Ooh, we do have the ability to explore measures to fight corruption right now. We can overturn the status quo, lose 2 stability, but that loses us 10 bureaucracy corruption. And if I promote the bureaucratic faction, that gives me 5. What's the relationship with my other elites? Actually, not too bad. Inform Mamluks win? The Mamluks will win. What? Hello? No, the Ottomans are trash. They're a joke. There's not going to be an Ottomans this game. Unless they have some crazy comeback. Okay, I'm going to promote the bureaucrat faction. I am then going to provide temporary tax relief to get 10 relations with the factions. So that way they're all in the positive. And then I am going to... Which one was it? Change the bureaucratic politicization factional rule. Right now, the administration is synonymous with the factions that rule it, with no restrictions on the extent the factions can exert influence across the government. What do you mean, no? I don't have the Diplo points. Throwing MEIOU. Throwing MEIOU back at it again. Back on his bullshit. Throwing the game. You know how it be. Maintain the relations with that guy. 100 ducats for 10 noble loyalty. I will take that. Why did it not go up? There it is. The nobles only make 50 ducats right now, by the way. The burghers are losing 9. The clergy make 37. They do have a lot of that academic property. Be nice if they didn't have that academic property. It would probably be better just to invest into our own. Don't have a lot of literati labor available, but people will get promoted into it. What's the throughput on our commerce or on our education? 83. Let's do 10 ducats of commerce in each and 10 ducats of academic. Remember, the more academic property we have, the easier it's going to be for the institution to spread because we'll get higher centers of learning. Remember how long it took to get here? It was going to be 80 years. We invested in our education and then it was only 50. But it still, we would like it to be less than 50, preferably. Set of roads to the coast been finished? I doubt it. Yeah, no. Nope, nope, nope. It is still being built out there. They caught my spy. Boo. Boo is what I say to that. Ally? If we can get him above 65 relations, he would ally me. Which should be kind of sweet. Won't lie. If we can ally Yemen, that's going to make our lives so much easier in the short term. Like, eventually I want to conquer him, but we need a strong coastal city before we do that, so I can actually build boats. How do our great cities compare to the floodplain cities of Egypt? Population-wise? We can check here in a second. Population-wise, Shua has 302,000 peasants and 127,000 residents. And then Cairo has 418,000 peasants, 192,000 residents. Alexandria has 255 peasants and 90 residents. So we actually are comparing pretty evenly. We just don't have the communications efficiency they do because their cities are all on the Nile. Ethiopians trying to conquer Yemen. When has that ever gone wrong? Now, look, that's why we're going to be friends for now. For now. Because we're going to fall behind on Miltech here. Okay, who are you rivaled to? To Ifat and Banu Rasi. Well, you're not going to exist, so Scorvely insult you. Gets them to 65. They will not negotiate an alliance. Well, I can claim a guarantee on them. And then we can try to negotiate alliance. Yeah? They decline our offer. Total reasons, -3. Bribe them with 50 ducats. They will accept. Yay! Now, did it do what I wanted it to do? No. Man, I thought it was going to break away one of their alliances. I thought they didn't have enough. Boo. Boo. Wait. It did work! It worked! Yes! Okay, so now we can attack Dankali without Yemen getting involved. Big brain. Big freaking brain. Can you have a center of learning in every province or not? Probably. You just have to have the goods to supply that. Oh, speaking of, I forgot to invest into Gojam. Forestry. Begember has 100 farmlands left. Oh, you know what I wanted to do? I can't believe I forgot this. I need to open a new industry in Begember for fiber. Pasture gives food and fiber, but plant fiber is just plant fiber. That's one of the things that we are significantly lacking on. In fact, I kind of want to look at special map modes. Economy, like potential farmland. So we have a lot of potential farmland in Tana, Begember, Gojam, Metakel, and Walega. So Tana here. How much farmland do you have left? A lot. And what do you have here? You have crops and pastures. Anything special? No. Well, let's go ahead and open up some fiber here as well. Plant fiber. And then Gojam, I do not want fiber here. If I could close down the crops and pastures, I would. And I'd just build coffee. Yeah, my friend, now we can pirate the Red Sea from both sides. Yay! More ports, more money. Well, it's not going to be great ports. But, you know, it is what it is. The thing is, going to war here is going to put us at war with Ajuran, and he does have some trade with us. Oh, we can absolutely get this guy to be loyal. The runaway with his tech, though, might cause issues there. I kind of want to go to war, but I also think we should not. We should wait to do that reform that I was looking at. Which one was it? Where are you? This one. Does cost 100 mil points as well. I think we hold on to our points and we do that first. Well. But why do I have to pay for everything? Why do my estates think they can ask money from me when they can just do it themselves? They have the money. I know they have the money. Ports are ports. We need naval supplies. Well, that's not how we get ports. We get ports by building naval industry in cities. Except the gold province culture. No. Had a hordes ring to spawn? Don't know. I've not played one. How many roads been built? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This one was already built though, so 5. And then we will have 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So our time will be lowered. It's... Dog, I don't know how to tell you this. It doesn't matter if I lower this autonomy. If we look at the gold, I own 2.16 size of the gold. The peasants own 45, the nobles own 21, the clergy own 6. So I would have to then take the land from the nobles, which will piss them off, which I don't want to do because I'm trying to lower their power every 10 years. Hey, Brian, how you doing? We must stay focused. Yes, the Ottomans lost against the Mamluks. Full grain provision is done. Make sure that we always have full grain provision going. We're at +2 stab. That means that we are now at the maximum amount of population growth from stability that we can get. No, Alwa, I will not give you access, and I want to invest 10 ducats into my industries. I probably should have checked if it's good to do that. Yeah, it's fine to do that. Boo, 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 boo. And there is the core done on the Salt province. We will full state that up. It has really good communications efficiency, so the autonomy is going to be decent. There is separatism in this province, so that prevents us from converting it. So it's not as easy as just taking it, coring it, and then converting. It takes a while to get to that point. Mamluk's got a new ally. I shouldn't have hesitated. Honestly, that's fine. Am I going to take Miltech in the next 10 years? No. Yeah, that's fine though, because what that allows us to do is get war reps out of the Mamluks, possibly. Without having to fight all the Mamluks' allies. I would love some Mamluk war reps. Oh, that'd be so good for money. So good for the money. 81. Why are you so mad, bro? I know it's because you have a large army and whatnot, but come on. Be more reasonable. Time to sack? No, we don't want to sack. We don't want to sack anything from the Mamluks. Okay, because eventually those pops will be ours. And I would like them to be alive at that point. Who needs war after you loot their fast cities? Me. Okay, there's also the fact that... Okay, so this is where things get kind of complicated. So, the Nile Delta. Really good for food, right? Beautiful food. This food is being sold to Europe. So if I destroy all the pops here, then that food no longer gets sold to Europe. And that means that Europe starts to starve, which means there's not as many pops here. And so then when I conquer Egypt and I want to sell things to Europe, there's going to be less people in Europe to buy the things from me. Right? We don't want that. We want lots of Europeans so they buy my stuff. Purple Blob in Bavaria? That's Bayern München. Proto-Bavaria. Sell the Nile Delta grain to India. I think India can handle their own food. You would think. Guess I could be wrong about that, though. When's our truce up with that guy? He fought June of 46. Okay, we can drill for another couple months. Europeans are stinky. They are stinky, but they buy our stuff, so we forgive them. We forgive them for being the stinky. Oh, we converted this province. Oh, we'll start converting our subject, too. Right. Because we have the propagate religion option on. Were you going to remove a diplomatic thing from your estates? Yeah, I need 200 diplo points. Is the thing. There it is. Alright. And now we will change the bureaucratic politicization. We will restrict factional appointment of officials. This will give us 25% more bureaucratic influence, minus 0.05 state corruption, and minus 5% stab increase interval. Lose 30 relations between the elite factions, between the bureaucrats. We gain plus 5 bureaucracy corruption, 10 state corruption. We lose 1 stability. All in all, not bad. I will then immediately provide temporary tax relief, because that will bring the factions up a little bit higher. They're still mad at me, without a doubt, but that's okay. I will hold concessions to ancient liberties for the nobles. The burghers, I will promote and support commerce, and I will support burgher autonomy. The clergy, I'm doing nothing. Frick the clergy, I don't care what they think. They don't matter. They're irrelevant. And eventually I will take all of their academic property away, and then I will have all the money. It'll be great. And so now I will take the next standing army idea, which is 20% manpower recovery speed. And remember, once we finish standing army idea, then we can do this extended levies reform. We can upgrade this to the hybrid military, and then that means I can also upgrade the volunteers, which will give us more professionalism. And then we go 50% times state reach base manpower from non-elite classes, which means we get more soldiers out of the peasantry instead of from the elites, which means we are less relying, we're not relying as much on the nobles for our military, for our levies and whatnot, which is obviously for us a very good thing. Let's make this claim. Are you sure you don't want to be loyal? Look, we're an inspiring leader. Plus 5% morale of armies. Ooh. Okay, I think we just let a Romo go. I think I miscalculated there. It makes everybody else way too disloyal. Way too disloyal. Think enough to military reform? I think you're talking about the indirect taxation. Okay, you. I lose 10 prestige. Don't care. Yeah, it makes everybody else so much more loyal. I need to disinherit this heir, so I need to get some prestige back. Do have rebels apparently that want to rise up. That's fine. We'll get our vassals to come and attach here, and then we'll have our vassals fight them. Want to annex one or two of them? I can't. No. I will not be indebted to the royal family. I cannot. So these are divisions. And we cannot annex divisions until we get 2 reforms done. Which is, we need devolved unitary, which we're actually getting somewhat close to. And we need regional garrisons, which we are also getting somewhat close to. Once we complete those 2 things, we can annex some of them. Now, I think we're going to keep some of these vassals. Like, these guys down here, I don't really have a reason to annex them anytime soon. But Demott, I do want to annex. I want the coal mine. This is a coal mine. I want it. I want it badly. MEIOU taxes are different? Yes, there are different requirements for annexing certain subject types. There are still regular vassals that you can annex, after 10 years. Personal unions integrate differently. It takes much longer to be able to integrate them. It's not like a 50-year thing. It can be... it can probably be shorter than 50 years, too. It just depends on their size. It's our statesman dead. I'd like another bureaucrat, if at all possible. Thank you. Why do you send me those divisions? Because we start the game with them. It's to simulate the decentralized parts of Ethiopia. So, they just start this way. And we have been working for over 100 years to where we can integrate Demott, and probably Simeon as well. Simply because they're close to my capital, I'll be able to get some kind of control over them. It'll be a long time before I can control these vassals, so I'll just keep the vassal swarm. We'll probably also just stay allied to Kaffa for possibly ever. Their provinces aren't nothing. Like, they do have a lot of pops, but there's no urbanization in them. So I can just let him sit out here with 12,000 troops, and I can call him into all my wars. Release them one by one and conquer them the old way. Number 1, there is no release button. And number 2, that's the coward's way out. Right. And I ain't no coward. Do we have a fort here? We do, in fact, have a fort here. And we lose 10 bureaucratic influence. That's okay. We are going to provoke these rebels. We are going to declare this war. Do not need to call in Kaffa. We'll will follow me in. They will fight the rebels. We will siege down this guy. It will be fine. Light looting, please. I don't know what I want to do with Adal. As we just saw, having more subjects could lead to some possible unrest. Also, I don't need them to attach to me this war. They can just go siege stuff down. That's all good. But if I annex this guy, I will inherit Adal. But Adal is a division. So the question is, do I want another division? Oh, Soba requests privileges? Absolutely. This is going to give the burghers even more power here. Give land to your vassal. We could do that. That is an option, for sure. There are 2 provinces that belong to our culture group. I could also just annex Adal if I really wanted to, but I don't. Is there anything in Adal that makes me want to take it, though? That makes it worth it? What is this? Who is sending gifts? Who is sending gifts around? Bro, you did this. You contributed to the Ottomans dying. You can't declare war on the Ottomans, take land, and then when Hungary comes in to kill them, go, oh, wait, no. Actually, I changed my mind. Here's some money. That's crazy. You're taking still a 10-minute endeavor? Dog, that was like maybe 30 seconds. Maybe 30 seconds. We're fine. We're all good. We can wait a little bit. We're patient people. We played the Last Stand games. No, I do not know what those are. It's only going to cost 85 ducats to build this path. Oh, it's only 3 units. Yeah, path's at 6 of 9. Nice. Cool. Construct that project then. Get that road built. Shua, make sure we keep our royal marriage up with you. MEIOU Taxes affect me so much, even my stream is struggling to keep up. I don't know if that's how that works. I don't know about that one. How are Paris and London doing as cities compared to yours? I'm sure Paris is doing better. Yeah, they got level 4 amenities, level 2 roads, level 2 trading harbor. They have 287,000 peasants and 220,000 residents, 1.8 thousand burghers. What was ours? 197 and 89. So they definitely have more people. As for London, 45,000 peasants and 52,000 residents. London is not doing too hot, comparatively, size-wise. See if Adal's lands are good. Oh, yes. Thank you. I almost forgot. They have incense in Jijiga. They have coffee in Harare. Solid 10 size of coffee. And their farmlands are already maxed out, so it can't go any larger than that. And this farmland is also maxed out. And they have incense. So, no, not really. Also, the national traditions of Adal will make this province more expensive to turn into a core if conquered. Plus 50%. Oh, it's going to affect us here, too. (96) aggressive expansion. Oh, that's so sad. This is going to cut us off of trade for a long time. I guess we don't have to full annex him. We could leave him with these 2 provinces. We can even leave him with 3. 2 is better, though. And then come back later for the rest. And then we can see where we are with our communication efficiency down here. We can adjust from there. Again, we're in a rough, kind of a rough spot simply because all the people we trade with are not our religion. They're all the same religion. That's not mine. So we have to be really careful not to isolate ourselves. Otherwise, we're not going to make any trade money right now, and then we die. The fall, we will spare them. Could feed a doll to a vassal? Yeah, but again, it's the aggressive expansion. Green for the commoners, get +2 stab. And then I think I'm going to direct the bureaucracy to overturn the status quo to lower our bureaucratic corruption a bunch. And then I will offer some tax relief when it comes back up. And then we'll be good again. How much have they changed in this mod? As in, like, how much of EU4 have they changed? I think the answer is just yes. I think it's just, like, pretty much everything. Ooh. Dewaro has admin ideas. Does that give core cost reduction? No. They're actual admin ideas. Not just conquer more ideas. Fall of Decker, we will spare them. Tax dude didn't activate last time because it lacked from Diplo points. Well, we don't have the option. I guess maybe it didn't. What? It would still be available then, wouldn't it? No, it did work. We're good. We're good. Consider yourself an EU4 veteran. Feels like a new player. Look at this mod. I know. It's great, isn't it? It's great. I love that aspect of it. Let's put more industrial investment into our 2 cities. I'd also like to put some more commerce into both of them. And I need to check the throughput of our academic higher education. It's at 83. So let's put 10 ducats of academic into each. See what we can get. Ooh, we have a dominant center of trade in Shua. An important center of trade here. Now, dominant center of production means... Not trade, sorry, production. That it is... There is a lot of production here, but it's also making a lot of money. Textile, the carpets. We might need to put more than just 10 ducats in. I mean, look at this. We're still like 100% throughput. Which means there is plenty of labor here. We have 8.33 labor. Do I do it? Do I do 50 ducats of industrial investment into Shua? Yes. I hope that doesn't collapse the industries. Yeah, I think this is going to be our peace deal. Take some money. Sorry to be annoying. No, you're not annoying. Can you zoom out and take a look at the scale of the map? Yes. Can you overinvest? Yes. You can overinvest and it will collapse the profitability of the income, which will not be good. That's what I'm going to do for this peace deal. Nice and easy. It just makes sure that not everybody immediately starts abandoning us and hating us. We will core those provinces, and then eventually we will build a road down to here. We need the communication efficiency to update before we can see how good it is, and I mean, it'll happen when it happens. Not a huge rush to get it updated. Well, that sounds hella confusing. I mean, yeah, but so is EU4 when you start playing it. Yemen is in the Peasants' War. Okay, this is good. I know, weird thing to say about your ally, but this province now has trauma, and a bunch of people, I think, just died. But either way, it's going to mean that whatever was produced in this province is not going to be produced anymore, so that means they need to buy things from me. Yippee! Should we industry check? Yeah. Okay, so it's still up high. We should check again after the year tech. We should not invest anything in it for a couple of years, just to see how it changes. Wonder how easy a world conquest is in this. I've seen one video of someone attempting it, and it didn't work. I don't know if it'd be worth it, to be so totally honest with you. I simply don't know if it's worth doing. First time you joined MP properly, I was Corvuria and Ambadar. I had no idea how to use cannons in battle. That's crazy. They put you on Corvuria for your first one. Like right smack dab in the middle of where everybody wants to conquer. Poor Brian. Always getting screwed over. It's a conspiracy. I believe in the conspiracy. You did ask for it? No, no, no. Shh, don't admit that. Don't admit that. Be like, yeah, they set me up. They lied. England has discovered the new world. Right, I'm going to improve with you guys. And I guess we're Sangali. Improve with you. Korea's at least not that hard. Well, it's not hard, but it is in a bad position because a lot of your neighbors want to kill you. Want to kill you and take your land. And if Bulwar attacks you, and someone in the Empire attacks you, and someone from Eskin attacks you, and the Deep Woods attacks you, you die. Right? Would it be worth it to inland colonization? I don't think so. There's a solid... I mean, there are 183,000 peasants here, I guess. Like, look, he's got another province. They keep expanding naturally when you have borders. And we got Taka for free. I think these just colonize over time. But is it worth taking a colonial idea? I don't think so. I don't think so. My 2.5% stab increase interval, my plus 33% rebel suppression efficiency. That's pretty fancy. I could take admin tech. Let's provide temporary tax relief first. Nobility demands stricter sumptuary laws. I will accept that for now. The fruity one, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Here we go. Police Brotherhoods. Okay. I really love that Tech 28. We need to finish the idea. And this is like another reason not to go crazy with conquering is we'll just keep falling behind on tech. It's our force limit. 15. Wow. Wow. $65 power. We're just going to have to leverage the elites. I don't want to lose noble loyalty unless I'm taking away that power. Another reason not to expand into lands that I can't control. Bishop missing. It has been a long while now since the last bishop of Ethiopia died. We requested a successor from Alexandria. Could the Mamluks be interfering? Please don't take a stab. Thank you. Use your missionaries to convert the province. Yeah, that's a great idea. We can't. Are you saying to use to propagate religion? Because that's only in the Upper Nile, which is up here. Which would just convert this. Yeah, we just convert this stuff out here. Yeah, try this mod out. Thank you for streaming it and good luck. Yes. Have a good time. Good luck. Take your time. There's a lot to learn. Lots to learn. I mean, I'm still learning, to be fair. Not like I know what's going on. Oh, we need to check the thing. Check Shua. It barely touched the throughput. Profitability of carpets is down. Profitability of processed materials, though, is up. We'll wait another year tick and see how that changes. What kind of elite power are we looking at here? 88 for burgers, 47.2 provincial corruption. Wonder if Europe is telling tales of the golden cities of the mountains whose armies burnt Cairo. I hope not, because that means they'll come looking for me. Remember what happens when Europeans hear about cities of gold? No, 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 no. We have cities made of wood here. Thank you very much. Wood and rock. We're good. No gold around here. Nope. We're completely out. The Netherlands leaves the empire. Cities made of wood and ivory. No, we don't have any ivory here. Nope. Nope. Just wood and rocks. That's it. That's all we got. See you, Captain Zeko. Missionaries don't work the same in M&T. They do not. They do not. You convert like a portion of the population each time you convert a province. And then the actual province is a certain religion. But then there's still religious minorities which you can't convert through missionaries. You have to do inquisitions. And we don't need to do that. We don't need to do that because, number one, our church is very weak, and so we would not be very good at it, even if we wanted to, which, again, I don't. What is purple in Greece? That is Neman GC, something like that. Some Greek tag. Some Greek tag. And yeah, Hungary is moving into the Balkans. Hungary is very strong in MEIOU Taxes, from what I've seen. How's their autonomy looking, though? It's actually not that bad. Oh, they own Constantinople. Constantini. El Ottomans. Hungary. Heir of Rome. Nobility demands stricter sumptuary laws. Didn't you just ask for this? Yeah, I guess. And nobility. Leverage the elite. Demote greater nobility. Get rid of their power as much as possible. I'll disown an unpopular relative. And we're just going to be doing that for a while, probably. No, we do not have a mission tree. Like, we do have some missions, but it's not a mission tree. Constantinople is a ruin? Yeah, I'm assuming it's been sieged down a lot, since the Ottomans have been taking a lot of losses. So, I'm assuming it's probably not the greatest place to live. I mean, it's got decent population. 58,000 peasants, 53,000 residents. It's the largest city on the subcontinent, so that's got to be something. Our truce with the Mamluks is up. But I don't think they're going to come knocking. He has allied Warsangali, though. Mamluks be like, should I get good allies? No, I should hugbox Ethiopia. Which, to be fair, I looted their capital. I guess I can't be that mad. Alright, we are going to expand our authority against the clans. This reduces their power by 5 in every province, which is just so massive. And it also gives us 2.5 state reach in every province. It does tank the clan loyalty a lot, but I don't care. Because I don't need the clans to like me. I do just keep reducing their tribute, though. It keeps them happy with me, their faction, which is good. I don't know if I need to do that, but that's what I have been doing. Austria has been elected emperor, so it's switched over from Savoy, which is interesting. I'm saving up my money so I can build roads, by the way. Oh, Chua. What do we got here? It's still at high throughput. We just have so much urban labor available. Processed materials are at 96% profitability. Textiles are at 42.6% profitability. Amhara, you have some urban as well that is available. Less throughput, though. Yeah, she was just an industrial powerhouse right now. But I kind of want to save my money for roads to Zila. It has level 1 amenities, which is good. But we do need to upgrade that because this province already has 26,000 residents. That is not enough amenities for that. We can also probably check our communication efficiency to these provinces. And it's quick communication. This port is dismal, though. But if we can get 2 roads, or 3 roads here, it will definitely increase, and it's going to be better than where we want to build our other port. Subcontinent of what? Of Greece, I would assume. I assume that's the largest of the cities in Greece. Well, no, that would just be a region, wouldn't it? That wouldn't even be a subcontinent. Communication for the port in the north. We'll check here in a second. Of the Balkans. Constantinople is the largest city in the Balkans. The Balkans subcontinent. So go them. Communication with the port in the north is nightmarish. And that's with the road built. That is, in fact, with the road still built. Special map mode, political, communication efficiency. It didn't do jack shit for these provinces. To be fair, our capital's in a really bad spot. Really, really, really bad spot. But if we can increase the communication efficiency with Zila, and then we build a capital building in Zila, that will help reset the communications efficiency to jump up to Bur. Because if our capital is built in the non-capital, it increases the travel time from capital modifier, so it gets here faster. And then it increases the base communication efficiency by 2%. And then it reduces the time to arrive at this province from the capital via an initial multiplier while adding base communication efficiency. It acts as a second capital to begin communication efficiency from, using the newly reduced travel time to the province. So I believe it gets here faster, and then it's even faster to get to the new provinces. Like, it kind of like resets the progress a little bit. Why is the capital in a bad spot? Because it's in wooded mountains, surrounded by wooded mountains. So it's hard to get communication out. Okay, we will wipe him out. I should build a spy network here to get some claims. We have no general. It's going to stay that way for now. Because I don't want to spend the mill points on it. Ethiopia just doesn't have much flat land because 3 tectonic plates, Somalian, Nubian, and Arabian, meet together in a triangle there. Yeah, it's very mountainous, which is good for defensiveness, right, in our core territory, but very difficult for getting our information out. I wonder if taking Da would help since the river goes through it. Taking Da? Oh, here? I don't know if these two provinces connect. I don't think they do. So I think it's gonna be faster to come out of our capital, go to Dobaya, and then just into Ausa, Isa, and Zila. I don't think it's gonna be faster to take Da. Da and Asa are connected. Right, but I don't need to go from Da into Asa. I just need to go from Dobe into Asa. Make as straight of a line as possible. 2 of a kind. No thank you. And how much will it be to build me a road? Oh, we already have a level 1 road here in Zila. Good. Build infrastructure. Level 1 pathing. 399 ducats. Build it. More roads, more roads, more roads. 7.5% recover army morale speed. 7.5% siege ability. Our free admiral died. Now you can probably convert to your religion? No. No. Okay, so this is how it works. You have your regular missionary strength, right? We get missionary strength from our religion. So our current missionary strength is 3.9%. Yeah? You have church influence as well. We currently have no church influence. I don't know much about this. I haven't really messed with the system, but our church is very weak. If it was very strong, we would get more missionaries and more missionary strength. We don't, though. So ignore that. Piety also affects it in some way. I don't know if we even have access to piety or what's going on there. We also have tolerance of heathens, and having negative tolerance gives us more missionary strength. So in heathen provinces, we currently have 7.9% missionary strength. But if we look, if we want to convert this province, historical religion setting, minus 1%. I don't know what that means. Religious unity reduces it by 0.6%. I don't really know what affects that either. I guess if it's at 100, you get more missionary strength. A non-accepted culture reduces it by 5. Intolerance increases it by that 4%, as we said. But then there is separatism. And separatism lowers the... lowers our missionary strength. So you can't just take a province and then convert it. You have to wait. You know, I think it's supposed to stimulate you, like, actually being there and setting up the infrastructure to send in missionaries to convert the population. So we gotta wait. Oh, but I do need to open new... I need to open some stuff in Zila to make sure that it does what it's supposed to do. Would be a much better spot for a capital than where it currently is. For us? Nowhere. In general? Coastal. Coastal on one of these special natural locations on a navigable river would be great. So places like I don't think this has a navigable river. Does it? No. I believe Venice does. Yeah. So Venice is a great capital. You're on the sea, which is good. You have a navigable river, which means you can send your communication efficiency up the river easier. And it has the special harbor thing here. Obviously, Venice is like super mega great. It's got, you know, minus 50% harborage infrastructure cost. So coastal capitals are great. Rivers that you can send communication efficiency through are wonderful. We just don't have that. It's what it is. Just a fact of the reality of our existence. We've got lots of mountains, lots of forests, and lots of not coastal land. Clearly, we should play Venice. Clearly, obviously. How is this? It's at 92%. Profitability is really high. And how's that population? Still 8 urban. Okay, well, if I want to build this up, which I do, I need to make sure we have good commerce here, and I want to open a naval goods thing here. Do we have a lot of nomads? We do have a lot of nomads. They will demote, though. Eventually. They will convert into peasants or residents. But let's open up a new industry slot for ship goods. And let's invest 10 into our commercial industries there. Now, how much is it going to be to build the next level of amenities? Build infrastructure, design projects, amenities, level 3, 2. 256 to build amenities level 2. Which is not all too bad. We will simply save up to get there. Bum, 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 bum. Ugh. Can't believe I let the Mamluks ally you. How's food doing, by the way? We can do a census here. I have not manually been investing in food. So, probably not too great. Yeah, we're still about 70 short. 70 units short. We have met a lot more demand of our salt now. Obviously, as we gained more population by conquering things, the demand for salt went up. But we were at like 20 or something salt production, but now we're at 154, which is, of course, great. Lambert, hello. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome to a bit of MEIOU and Taxes. We are playing as Ethiopia in the MEIOU and Taxes 3.0 mod, having a grand old time. You know, just vibing. We're building roads. We have lots of roads. Okay. We have built roads to the north, west. We have built roads to the north. We have built roads to the east. We are currently trying to expand our communication efficiency to our provinces to make more money. We have beaten the Mamluks once in a war. We wanted to attack their ally that owned this province. And so we went and we looted Cairo, brought back a bunch of money from that. We got like 500 ducats from looting it. And now we are doing well. If you don't know what MEIOU Taxes is, it's a huge, huge change in how the game works. I know, Lambert, you've played it before. You have it on your channel and whatnot. I don't even know where to begin to explain it. It's EU4, but much more in-depth. Much more simulation of nation building. Like, there are no trade goods in provinces. You actually have to build industries to supply pops with what they need to survive. If you're disappointed with Vic 3, you could play this game and maybe it'll scratch that itch for you. What were you playing today, Lambert? How did the stream go? EU4 for spreadsheet nerds. True. Right now, we just did a census of our lands. We're trying to see what we're short on. We're still short on fiber, but remember we opened up those 2 fiber farms. The thing is, they're not very big right now. You know? They're not very big. We could probably throw some money into them, but I feel like we'll overinvest if we do that. Raw material is doing okay. It does need to be expanded, though, so that means more forestries. Fuel, we're doing good on. Exotic goods, we're falling behind. Timber, we're overproducing. Luxury, we're overproducing. Consumer goods, we're falling a little bit behind there as well. Military's good. Naval's behind. Industrial's doing fine. Knowledge is actually falling behind. Okay. Well, we can do more. I'd love to invest, but I think it's best to hold on to it and build this amenities infrastructure so that way our pops can keep growing. Because our resident birth rate, yeah, see, our residents are dying at negative 0.153 because there's not enough amenities. So we need to fix that. We need to fix that. We need to get those amenities for them, and then they will be much happier. We could consider doing another bureaucratic reform. Though I need that stability if I want to do that. Remember what happened when Ethiopia repeatedly didn't invest in food? I don't know. Who needs food? You need to eat or something? You think we need food? Like, why are you being so dramatic? Okay, just like eat trees. We cut down plenty of trees. Just eat the trees. Has the bubonic plague spread out of Ajuran? It is gone now. So I don't know where exactly it spread to. It did not come to us. Probably because we don't have a big enough port city for it to spread to. So it's kind of an L that it didn't spread here, but also kind of good. Awa wants access so badly. They want to get over to this side so badly. But if they eat the trees, you can't sell the timber. That's true. That's true. I'll tell you what. We build the amenities in Zila, and then we can start thinking about investing into our rural production. Now, we do have processed materials as the consumer goods, I believe. Right? No, it's textiles. And carpets. Wait, I don't have carpets in my capital? Hold on. Hold on a second. Well, that's just unacceptable. We need to open up the thing. What the heck? What the heck? We need that industry open. So please, open it. Open new slots. Carpet, it's 5 ducats. Now that will start to grow. Gives us more luxury goods, which we need. Our mill tech is no longer more expensive. I'll take that burger loyalty, it's free. Don't have to declare a war. Could take Diplotech. Don't see any reason not to. Tax relief, and we do full grain provisions. We could look at doing another one of these bureaucratic reforms now. Would love means of recruitment to change, but we're just not there. Regional tenure, we're also not there. Bureaucratic politicization, no, not an option. Sovereign courts. 65, yeah, nope. Nope, 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 nope. Not gonna happen. All of the following. 50 average autonomy or lower. Why are you so demanding? Meritocratic recruitment. Right. Civil examinations, irregular examination. 40 bureaucratic influence, 50 state reach. Any owned province with an important center of learning or higher. Is primary culture an accepted culture? And then we either need the meritocracy institution or 60 executive authority and have a capital infrastructure. I don't know if we're going to be able to get that at all. Because our executive authority is 55.5. How do I increase this? Executive authority represents the... Nope, I moved off of it. The potential power of the executive over the state and the ability to exert that control. Absolutist rule can empower strong leaders and unleash their potential, while strong institutions or representative rule can help prevent a weak leader from unleashing instability and chaos. Executive authority also has influences on how many reforms can be enacted at the same time. The capacity of the ruler to impact the realm is summed up as the average ruler authority and inverse institutional authority. Lower ruler impact will mean a more reliable power output at the cost of nullifying the potential benefits of a strong ruler. Yeah, okay, but how do I influence that? Change of minus 0.018 yearly towards a resting point of 50. Our monarchy has 60, naturally. But because we took bureaucracy ideas, it lowers it by 10. So we might have screwed ourselves over there. I guess we're going to have to find a way to get meritocracy. Well, it seems that term of office is going to be the easiest one that we can get our hands on and change. We can do that next month. So let's do that. Because there's literally no benefit from having this term of office like this. Just gives us provincial corruption. Just gives us state corruption. We don't need that. Yeah, we lose 10 elite loyalty and a bunch of monarch points and stability. We gain 20 bureaucracy corruption. Everybody hates us. Blah, 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 blah. We got it. They're all mad. I don't care. I don't care that much. I kind of care. But not enough to not do it. You know? Not enough to not do it. We need to get through those reforms. It's going to be so very nice when the corruption goes down. Obviously, right now, it just went up by 20 because we passed the reform. But when we can overhaul the status quo, it'll drop it by 10 again. And over time, it should be decreasing. The investment in food is regular food or fast food? Yeah, we're going to invent fast food in 1495. Ethiopian McDonald's. Let's go. Huge. And, think about this. Think about it. We have lots of timber, right? What if, hear me out, we chop up this timber into very fine pieces. You could say it's like dust. And we put the dust into the food. Think about it. It would be more fulfilling meal. It would be really good. Yes. And then we can sell our bread for more money. And we can sell it to Yemen. Or Ajuran. There's really not that many people that would buy it. And I'm sure once they figure out we're putting sawdust in the bread, they would not appreciate it. But you know how it is. Oh, I can make a claim. Ooh, you have coal in this province as well. And dates. Did you... You don't have a single thing of dates here. So this is what I'm just so confused about. Like, dates are in this province. But the AI did not open a dates industry. And there's 60 size of nomadism. If I take this province, can I get rid of the nomadism? Because I looked around and it didn't seem like you can remove industries. But I feel like I should be able to get rid of certain industries, like nomadism. Like, I don't want it. I don't need it. Unnecessary. I don't know, though. Maybe I'm missing something. Maybe I'm missing something. Utrecht joins the Netherlands. Noble concessions, urban autonomy, state-sponsored commerce, all gone. Get them back up. Promote and support commerce. I would like to support burger autonomy. I would like to once again check how expensive this infrastructure is going to be. 247. Construct the amenities. It already has some of it built. So I'm guessing the burgers had automatically invested into it. Yeah, it's already halfway built. There is an argument to get the harborage up too. But I will be true to my word, and we will start looking into investing into agriculture. Okay? We will ensure that the people of Ethiopia can have food. Why don't you nomads wander on out of here? I'm trying to colonialism. No, they can stay. In fact, I want them to stay. I just want them to grow dates, specifically. Haven't you always wanted to be a date farmer? Come on, what are you doing? I don't know, we can make like propaganda posters about it. Be like, the country needs you, and then you can have like a bunch of soldiers saluting and be like, we need you to grow dates for the army or whatever. That's a lot of things to read. Begemder gets rural development efforts. Okay. Local agriculture cost minus 10%. I mean, that sounds like exactly what I want right now. But it's not highlighting Begember. And it's gonna make the Mengesha family consider me in their debt. But it does give us also monthly autonomy change reductions. Apparently industry slots self-delete when they're less than one size, and somehow you have to cajole the industry to shrink due to unprofitability. Yeah, see, I don't know if that's going to even be possible, because they produce goods. So they're going to be worth money. Let's... Okay, it did work. Okay, well, it looks like Begemder is going to get a lot of investment. But how much is a lot? And how much is safe? Size 336. Like, if I throw 50 ducats in there, is it going to kill it? Let's find out. Let's find out. Okay. What year is it? We're writing stuff down. I want to see if this actually works or if we're going to int. It's 1496. I want to... Okay, crop is at 88.753. Don't worry, we're not actually going crazy here. All right, relax. Pasture is going to be 60.941. And plant fibers are 6.225. Screenshot? I feel like that will be more complicated for me. Throughput is 88.5%. It's the same thing below it. And then plant fibers to 86.4. No, I'm just writing it down. What? I like writing things down. I will remember it. Yeah, and I don't really care about the skill. Okay, and now we just invest 50 ducats. Let's see what happens. Boom. And we'll wait a couple of years. We'll check back in 3 years. So 1499, we'll see how it has recovered. Ooh, malaria in Aiden's capital, L. I don't think that spreads, right? The other one didn't spread, so hopefully this one doesn't spread. No graph at the end of the game. Boo, no graphs. Boo. Boo, boo, boo. I keep checking this disputed succession. Like, I'm gonna grab a personal union on someone in Europe. I can't. I don't even have the Diplo range to talk to them. Ooh. Yes, I will take Diplotech. Very good. Make sure that everybody stays loyal. I need to be improving my subjects. Managed to grab that salt mine you really wanted? Yep, we did. We got it at the end of the stream yesterday. So, We were able to beat the Mamluks. We went and sacked their capital as well. Made a bunch of money off of that. We built a northern road, which, I'll be honest, has not done anything. I would even go so far as to say it might have been a waste of money to build the northern road. Okay, but I'm still happy that we built it. Still very happy that we built it. I mean, look, this autonomy is now down to 96.2, 94.2, 97.7, so it is better, but our communications efficiency stops. It stops right here. They go, no. No more. Think the dough pizza ever so long? Yes. But yeah, at least we got a road. It is useful, though, because it lets us move faster. So if we do go attacked by the Mamluks, we can move out to our 2 forts faster, which we could upgrade, by the way. I just don't know if it's worth the money. I don't think the Mamluks are going to attack us. Not with our vassals, not with Yemen, and not with just me. I don't think they have it in them. We're at 26% stability points. Volunteer and enlistment mana cost minus 10%. Reinforce speed 15%. That's actually really good. Because that reduces how many mill points we're using to recruit people. Which means we'll be able to recruit more with what we have. So that should hopefully get up our manpower. Which would be really nice. Joyous occasion, 5 prestige, 5 noble loyalty. That's good, since we're going to keep chipping away at their power. Though their power is not really going down. Is the thing. Like, it started at 65 and now we're at 64. We may need to take away some more privileges from them. Like empowered autonomy. Less autonomy from noble power. And if we look at, say, this province up here, where we have a lot of autonomy, and we look at elites, there is 87.35% noble power. And I'm assuming it's giving 0.08 from autonomy. Well, now that I look at that, it's not really all that much. The main thing keeping the autonomy here is the fact that it's a city that I don't have control over. And communication efficiency. Is there anything really like professionalism? Yeah, there's professionalism. There is still professionalism. Which, by the way, the more professionalism we have, the less loot we get. But the less people our armies kill, so. Roads to the north are still being built? No. It's built. The estates are building irrigation. But the roads are built. I'm sorry to tell you. I wish it wasn't true. I wish I was wrong. I wish they were still building the roads. And that our glorious autonomy would drop. But it's not true. It is not the reality. There's provincial professionalism and administrative professionalism. No. No administrative professionalism. Transfer the roads towards the east? Well, we are. We are building roads to the east. Can you make a port? Or the same thing as in Zila, you said will be good. Are you talking about in Burr? Or are you talking about I should build it in Zila? I'm confused on what you mean exactly. Also, we're still building the roads to Zila. Yes, for the northern provinces. So the plan is that our communications will actually go to Zila first, and then it will leave this port and go up to Burr, and then spread out from there. Because to go straight from our capital to Burr is a bunch of wooded mountains and highlands, which is like the worst thing for our communications efficiency. And that's why it just cuts off. It's because eventually it just costs too much to keep moving. It's a lot of words. That's why Soba doesn't have great communications efficiency. It's not because Senar is hard to communicate with, right? It's because it's hard to get through wooded mountains and then wooded highlands and get to Senar. And so it takes up a lot of movement. I don't want to lose the stability, but I do want that noble loyalty, so I'll take it. Castile is 47? Ah, nuts. He says, no thanks. He says, no thanks, I don't even know who you are. Which is probably good that Castile does not know who we are. Because then they would probably try and conquer me. Average Castile moment. Oh, we got Admiral. Put him on the boat. Put him on the boat. What's that big red tag? Which big red tag? Huh? Frickin' Byzantiboos, dude. Hungary is just a Byzantaboo. What in the world? Is that even allowed? Imperium Constantinopolitanum. What kind of whack-ass formable is that? And he has a Habsburg on the throne, too. Roman Hungary. Well, you know, as I said. And he has a claim on the throne of Austria. They're going to lose it, though. Okay, I guess. Sure. Yeah, sure. Yeah, why not? Well, you know what? They took Constantinople. If they want to be the new Rome, fuck it. Have fun. Is Roman Hungary's capital Constantinople? Oh, true. Good question. Big nice moment, though. Yeah, that was one of the first things that I think killed the Ottomans was they fought the Knights and probably Venice at the same time and lost. The Austrian-Romano-Hungarian Empire? No, don't let the HRE actually be Roman. That'd be so cringe. No, their capital is still up here in Pest. Weird. Salutes in Ethiopian roadway. Thank you. The correct way to introduce yourself when you live in our Ethiopia. Okay, this path is almost done. And this path is done. It'll take a little bit for the communication deficiency to update, but let's check Begemder. So, okay, interesting. So 3 years later, 1499, turn of the century. We're now up to 96.832 size with 84.8% throughput. It went up by 8 ducats, or 8 size. The pasture went up by 6. 618. And the plant fibers barely went up. I think it barely went up because it's not as profitable right now because it's so small. Interesting. Okay. And then peasant labor, still minus 3.52, but it has a bunch of immigration into the province. Also, Begemder is starting to urbanize quite a bit. Ugh. That's fine. Just let him make houseware, textiles, and processed materials. Let him go crazy with that. Well, I definitely improved the output of it. And it also has no irrigation. Now, how much of this farmland do I actually own? 19. Do I have any Maintenance. I do not. So if I don't pay maintenance, that means that I will lose my ownership of that farmland. So I actually want to go into here. I'll do low agriculture maintenance in Begemder for now to make sure that I can hold on to some of this crown land. Technically is true, but some of this farmland. Would it be wise to urbanize Gojam? No, I don't want to urbanize Gojam. I want Gojam to be very rural. I want it to make food, and I want it to make timber, and that's it. That's all I want it to do. Nothing else. I want every single pop here eventually working in that forestry industry. And food. Yeah, this has coffee too. And it has level 1 irrigation. Low state agriculture maintenance. We could consider going higher maintenance here. But I don't know. Alright, let's throw in 50 to Begamber and Gojam. That was industrial, wasn't it? Shit. It's so Jover, bro. It's so Jover. Oh, it's gonna kill that cottage industry in Gojam. It's gonna obliterate. I just threw that money away. It will at least be used in Begemder, but it is gone in Gojam. Oh well. You know how we were talking about earlier about over-investing can kill industries? Maybe it'll kill that industry. That's very sad. That's very sad. Reload? No, it's fine. It's fine. It will not cause a game over or anything. You better watch out, Command. I'm getting close to being able to do things effectively here. You better watch out. I need to disinherit this heir. And I don't really need to go conquer him. But I don't have any aggressive expansion, so I would be foolish not to... I don't actually need a general. I have subjects. I can just let them do all the work. Castile died. What dynasty do they have? The Borgen Ha. Same dynasty as Portugal. Okay. No Iberian wedding yet. They still have a couple of decades where it can happen, though. And they have a queen. Oh, I probably just jinxed it. Deborah Burhan, the Mountain of Light. We have the opportunity to get rid of the itinerant capital. Again, I don't want to. This gives us minus 20% stab increase interval. It is way too good. Way too good to let go. We just overinvest on the rural province until all rural industries die. Then we open the coffee again. Big brain. Except it's never going to be unprofitable, right? Like, not to that degree. People need to buy food. With the Mountain of Light, we can just... Look, we don't need some silly vision to tell us the Mountain of Light. The Mountain of Light is clearly Amhara anyways. You follow the Argentine methods of corruption? Actually, our corruption's not bad. All things considered. And it's going down by 0.72. You just have a lot of corruption in MEIOU Taxes. Did Castile just die again? No, I'm just blind. And I looked at the Netherlands. I was like, wow. 21-year-old died and then you got a 15-year-old? That's crazy. Give us the lamp. Wait a second. I know how that ends. You leave my ass to die in the cave. No way. No way. No way. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. So I think... Ooh, the Metropolitans are going to take the L. Sorry, Metropolitans. Sorry. I think the peace deal is we just annex him. And then we should get his subject. I'm actually going to take that prestige. And yes, I know it's a division. Ooh, we have a merchant. Let's go. What upgraded? This did. Because our burghers are investing into these provinces a whole bunch, probably. Next question. Where trade? Ooh. I could take Jijiga. And then I can put a merchant in this node. Yeah. Is the institution growth great project still in a doll? I'm only going to assume no. I don't think there's any regular great projects from the game that have not been changed in some way. And any anything that's like very strong is probably not here. And they're also pretty expensive. Like we have the Suez Canal is here. We can't see it yet, but it costs 12,000 ducats to build. Trade steers away. Yes, because that's not how trade works in this. Like it does. Like yeah, we can't pull it back into our node. We're in a starting node, so we'll never be able to pull it into our capital. But we need a merchant here to be able to buy and sell stuff from this node. Kind of. Because technically, this major center of trade, this is another thing that I learned yesterday. This major center of trade can trade with this center of trade, even though we don't have a merchant here. But if I put a merchant here, then I can sell to the rest of the provinces, which would be kind of nice. Okay. Dewaro, Evil Italy, I will give you the provinces. You're welcome. Can I not do this? I could do this. We have to wait for him to surrender. Well, hello. We're infertile. Ooh. Don't care. Still gonna disinherit the heir. But Banu Rasi has walked around and is now here to fight us. It's Saladin! Oh no. Oh no. Not good. Not good. I need all my subjects to meet up on me. We must defend ourselves. We can try and invade us, take Mecca if you want. No. We cannot take Mecca. Are you kidding me? We have to fight the Mamluks for that. And if I'm fighting the Mamluks, I'm sure the hell not taking Mecca. Yeah, they got the cube. But like... It just gives us missionary strength in the area. Who cares? I will, for right now, start collecting trade here. Looks like... Can I access this node? Ooh. No, but there's like luxuries and stuff down here I might want. Ooh, we're Coptic, not Muslim? Actually, we're Oriental. Whatever that means. Please do not destroy this province. Oh, look who's running away. Oh, look who did not get to run away. Isn't Oriental a slur? I don't think it's a slur, but like Orientalism is the... It's like the objectification and otherization of people from Asia by Europeans. So I guess that's kind of what it is. I don't know why they called it this, man. Yeah, it is Coptic. Like it is Coptic, but I guess it's a different name. I don't know if that's more historically accurate. I don't know, but that's just what it's called. Yeah, the idea that all Asians are a monolith. Yeah. Yep. As in, like, that is the correct statement. Not that I think that's the case. Just so we're clear. Oh, we still have poor communication here. Maybe he just hasn't updated the communication efficiency yet, Copium. Japanism during the 1800s was a time when France was literally weebs and obsessed with Japanese empire. The OG weebs, so we can blame the French. Good to know. Good to know. It's all the French's fault. Damn Frenchies. Alright, give me the money. 100%. Thank you very much. Peace out. I mean, we're not going to have any autonomy here or any control, but I don't particularly care. It's going to be a lot of admin points to core it all up. But I think that's all the expansion that we need to do for now. It's just natural the French would succumb to the weeb first. What do you mean by that? What do you mean it's just natural for the French to be weebs? Let's improve with neighboring and outraged countries. How are we doing on that loyalty of everyone? They're all looking fine. Very good. We have, I was going to say one more year till we need to check on our investments, but that's not true. It's been 3 years now. The French are naturally hipster. So it makes sense they would be weebs before it was cool. It was never cool. Got him. Weebs are in shambles right now. How does changing the capital work in the mod? So it works the same way. You spend admin points and you move it. But it changes your communications efficiency. So communications efficiency is how well that you can send orders to provinces, essentially. And its big impact is on autonomy. If you have low communications efficiency, you're going to have very high autonomy. It's not inherently bad to have high autonomy, but if you want the money, you want low autonomy. I want the money, so I want low autonomy. So building roads, building ports, and building capital infrastructure can help with that. Only downside is it's kind of expensive. Build your capital river. You want your capital on a navigable river, on a coast, on flatlands. That's what you want, okay? We don't have that option, so we're going to just have to make do with what we have. But if you moved all pops to capital, we'd have a very big capital, and we'd all starve. So, unlike in base E4, high autonomy is an automatic death sentence. True. So, what happens when something is high autonomy? Like here. 100% autonomy. I get, essentially, nothing, kind of, from this province. Okay? But all the money that's made in this province is still real. It doesn't just disappear into nothingness. The estates get that money. So if we look here at elites, the nobles have 55.68 power, and they make 0.838 ducats from this province. The burghers have 78% power, and they're very loyal, and they make 8.523 ducats from this province. I believe that's how that works. And if we look at who owns the resources here, the peasants own a lot of farmland, so do the nobles. The burghers own a little bit, and they make some money off of that. They also have to spend money to upkeep the properties, by the way. Yes, they do build stuff on their own. But there is some industrial and commercial value here, and the commercial value in this province is making the burghers 11.664 ducats. So what this province is currently doing is slowly but surely developing, but most importantly, it is increasing the burghers' wealth, which they can reinvest into the provinces when I don't want to because it's not profitable. And some of that wealth will naturally be reinvested into the provinces that I do care about. So it's not necessarily bad that it's high autonomy, but I would like to have lower autonomy all around. There are some privileges that need lower autonomy to be passed, and I would like to do that, but it may just be that we can't. That we just physically can't do it until late in the game. We call this trickle-up economics. Me, when I rob somebody. This is called trickle-up economics. Give me your money. Communism and capitalism. Neither of those ideas exist in May of 1502. And if your estates are wealthy, do you make more money from taxing them? Do we even tax estates? We do tax estates. Yes. We spend monarch points in provinces to tax estates. Right? So like we have a levies tax. This is on the peasant population. So the peasant estate. So we spend a lot of points. But if you look, the cost is increased by up to 5 times by local autonomy. So out here, where there's 100% power, I'm not getting any taxes. Like, maybe there's a tiny little bit. But in reality, I'm not really getting anything. But I'm also not spending monarch points to pull the taxes out. Like right now, my taxes are set to the default, but we could raise them if we wanted to. Like, we could go to the delegate tax code, and we can have them automatically spend more monarch points. So if I'm preparing for a big war, I could increase the military power available for taxes up to 50, and then I will pull more out of the population. Of course, this actually pulls wealth out of the population. So yes, I can increase it, but then the standard of living might go down, which means my pop growth might go down. So you gotta be careful. And I haven't really gone in depth on manually doing taxes. I kind of want to do a run like that where I just stay very small and just kind of like poke around with taxes, like somewhere in Europe, because you just have access to a lot of them at the start. Just to see. It is called MEIOU and Taxes, and I automate the taxes part of it, which is kind of weird. But I mean, we're still investing into agriculture, which we missed. We didn't miss, but it's 1502 now. Rural of 5. No, I'm just gonna write down the overall size of our rural stuff in these provinces over time, so I can track how much it's actually growing by. So we have Gojam in 1502. We have 595.559, and then we have Begemder. Begemder in 1502, and we have 371. Oh wait, no, that includes the timber. Shoot, dang. If I go to property, yeah, there we go. Okay. I can just find the farmland. 258.817 to 0.817. I have to go back to Gojam. What do we have here? 434. 0.188. Okay. Now, profitability is up. I mean, the farmlands here make 133.699 ducats. The peasants make 57 ducats from it, the nobles 58, the clergy 12, and the state 4.489. I mean, it may be worth it at some point to take the land from like the nobles and then give it to the peasants, because that would increase peasant standard of living. Brain work makes you thirsty? It does. The estates in 100% autonomy province like government taxes? Who this? Yeah, in my Italy run, I had conquered southern India, and trade companies have 100% autonomy all the time. And you can't state overseas provinces, apparently. Maybe I misunderstood that. But essentially, the burghers had total control of southern India and were just making stupid amounts of money from it. Just stupid amounts of money. And in return, they were building a bunch of infrastructure back in my capital. It's like northern Italy was like maxed out on its amenities. It was so nice. What reform did we do this time? I have not done a reform in a while. But I do want to put... No. Not industrial. Not industrial. Lasta. What do we have in Lasta? We have a decent amount of timber. An armaments industry. There's incense here. Just built. The farmlands are maxed out though. So I could invest into the farmlands to gain property here, but it's not actually all that profitable. So I don't know if I want to, but we do have pops that want to work. So you know what? In Lasta, we're going to start investing in forestry. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. And what about Amhara? Rural production's at 95. The crops are currently making a profit of 125% in Amhara. But it's maxed out on farmland, so we don't need to invest into that. The forestry is making 46 ducats a profit. Throughput of 96.4. 97. This tooltip is bugged because it kind of looks weird there on the side where it's telling you the things, but the timber is at 97.6% profitability. So let's throw 50 ducats into Amhara's forestry. And Shua, we just keep doing more urban industrial development. I mean, there is even an argument to do multiple kinds of investment here and get the urban investment up in our capital as well. So let's do that. We're spending money now. We're spending money on investing. We make 9.65 ducats a month. That's going to go down, though, because I want to do full grain provisions for the commoner. We're now at +2 stab. We could try and take away that noble thing I was talking about. Hey, Ingrid Crabman, how do colonies work in the same space where they form their own nation? So I haven't done a colonial game yet. Like a full, like, Western European, you get colonial nations in New World game. I believe, from the way that I saw it, is yes, it works the same way in creating the colonial nation. The big difference is that you actually have to have pops migrate to those provinces. How far off from meritocracy are you? Meritocracy is not even a dream in our country right now. I don't think. So we need to get the sale of office reform to 2, and it's currently 1. We need the means of recruitment reform to be to 3. It's currently 1. Civil examination reform to 2, currently 1. Provincial structure reform to 2, currently 1. Sovereign courts reform to 2, currently 1. And ruler admin skill to 3. So we're still very far off. I would be surprised if we get to meritocracy. Even if we went all the way to the end. Is that the only way to get pops, though? Yeah. Yes. That's the only way to get pops somewhere. They have to move there. Again, I don't think there's, like, simulated slave trade. I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but I don't think so. I think there's only peasants. We're going to have to save up a bunch of admin to do our next reform. Also, this kid has got to go. The Franco-Breton wedding. France makes Brittany a junior partner. Okay. If that's what you want to do. Like to demote the greater nobility. Okay, but here's the problem. We've demoted them. They're still at 64 power. So they're getting power from somewhere else that we need to hit. I will leverage the clans to expand our authority. And then I will reduce tributes from them. Now they're down to 9% power. They're almost powerless. What about the noble reform that we can do? This one? So this noble reform, there's going to be less noble gravity, which is good. But they will give me less manpower and instead give me a little bit of tax. I'd rather have the manpower from them right now until we get the extended levies and the volunteers up to their level 3. And then we'll be good. Ooh, we need provincial administration, formal structure. Hold on. Provincial administration, formal structure. 50 average autonomy or lower. Or 50 state reach average and 65 average autonomy or lower. What's our average autonomy? Where do I check my average autonomy again? Oh, you also colonize much slower. Is it in trade? Is it in economy? And I just missed it. Ooh, there's somewhere, right? I'm not crazy. There's somewhere I can check it. Bureaucracy? Oh, it might just be in the bureaucracy. You might be right. Not seeing it here. But hovering over the reform progress. Bad news. Bad news. That button not there. Uh-oh. Ooh, we could go up to equal responsibilities. Now, what does centralization do? More national unrest. Less provincial trade power? More unity corruption. More liberty desire in subjects. More income from vassals. I don't think we want to up our centralization yet. Oh, hover over the circular button. Oh, you're right. You're so right. Average local autonomy of 76.94. Okay. We can work with that. If we get our state reach up to 50, we can get it down to 65. Copium. We just need to invest a lot into infrastructure to do that. Copium. Like yeah, that's what we can build a capital building, another one. It's gonna be expensive though. Capitals are extremely expensive. Also, do I need to build another amenities in my capital? We are at 115,000 residents. Oh shit. Yes, we do. Oh no. Oh no, dude. Yes, we do need to build amenities in our capital. That's more important than anything else to make sure that it can keep growing. 476 duckety doos. That will be the next thing that we build. Without a doubt. Is it time to build roads? Roads? We'd like to upgrade our roads for sure. Also, our communications efficiency has definitely improved to down here. Still at 100% autonomy though. It is a city. Look at that elites. 0.32 from elites. Our nobles are very strong here, and our burghers are not as strong. Is Isa coastal by chance? I think it is. I think you're right. I think it is coastal. I still think it's better to make the capital in Zila, though, because the harborage is cheaper, and the natural harborage areas allow you to embark faster. Like, they have less embark cost. These do. But I think you're correct. This is definitely coastal. Time to take loans? I don't think we need to take a loan for it. It won't take too long to get there, I don't think. Yeti, hello. Good to see you. It's been a while. It's exclamation point MEIOU to get a link to the Steam page. Welcome in, Raiders. Hope your stream went well. What were you doing today? We are playing MEIOU Taxes. EU4, but like more in-depth and complicated and crazy and scary. You've been busy? Understandable. Understandable. Well, I hope you have been well. There's Alwa. 248. I can take another idea, which will finish standing army, which is massive. Minus 5% land attrition, minus 10% manpower recruitment cost, and 33% prestige from land battles. Beautiful. The Burgundian wedding happens. Okay. Which means now we are eligible to change this thing. I know, very, very, very specific. This reform. I kind of want to catch up on Miltech, though. We're still even with the Mamluks, so it's not the end of the world. So we can loot cities. I mean, it's tempting, but... Ooh, hold on. An empty crib. Several years since the marriage. Yeah, we don't have any kids. I can divorce my wife, even though that's not fair because I disinherited my kid. Or we can be patient and wait. Or we can have a distant cousin, a 433. I will take a distant cousin. They are righteous. That's good. It changes our dynasty, but I don't care. I don't care about dynasties in the U4 unless I'm specifically going for personal unions. I could not care less if I have a Trastamara on the throne or Piest on the throne. It does not matter to me. MEIOU plus Amanar would be devastating. I think none of us would have the patience. You are on crack if you don't think that I would play Anbanar in combination with MEIOU Taxes. You are crazy. I would never stop playing. Wouldn't the pops you're avoiding killing the Mamluks not be worth saving because they are a different culture and religion? Average strategy gamer moment. What a strategy gamer thing to say. Different culture and religion? Just kill them. Who cares? They don't matter. Have you considered they can still work the fields? I don't need them to worship my god. I just need them to harvest the grain. That's all that matters to me. That's all that matters. But money. Okay, yes, but money. But I would have to fight the Mamluks and all of their allies, which include 2 people that are down here. I suppose I could just declare war on Dankali. They have a level 4 fort, though. Ooh, that would suck to get through. That would suck to get through. He's also allied to Azeron. Yemen would not join me. I don't know. I don't know if that's really worth our time at the moment. I'm going to be so real with you. That was also a very strategy gamer thing to say, just kill them, but who would work the fields? No, I think it's a very reasonable thing to say, actually. I would like this morale of armies guy. Thank you. We'll get the admin guy up to level 2 as well. We do have 5% morale of armies right now. So... I mean... Oh, I can see Tunis, though. I mean, Tunis is the one person I'm actually kind of worried about joining the Mamluks. Tech 29. They're going to have a lot of cav. Why are Selic and Alwa still alive? Are their lands just that terrible? Selic and Alwa. Selic and Alwa. Selic and Alwa. Who are you talking about? Oh, these guys. Yeah. It's just that terrible. It's just that bad. The clans have a pretty strong hold over their provinces, and I don't want to core them. I don't want to spend the monarch points on them. So they just sit there. And that's fine. Oh, there it is. Aragon has made a junior partner of Castile. These provinces sit here. Their populations grow. They're not doing reforms or anything, so their stability is probably pretty high. State-sponsored commerce is done, as is the full grain provision. Imagine how nice your country would look. Yeah, I hate to tell you this. I don't care how it looks, as long as it functions. That's the only thing that matters to me. Yield concessions to ancient liberties. I do have negative prestige, which would kind of suck for going to war. But borders? That's EU4 thinking, not MEIOU thinking. You have to think smarter. You have to be better. Can you make them a tributary? I don't think so. I don't think I can make tributaries. Which is kind of weird why I had one at the start, but... Okay, well, when you go off and you do that, I mean, you're just like, you're inviting me, bro. Huh. I don't know how long that war is going to take him. He called in Tunis to that war. Oddly enough. Where Sangali is allied to Azeran and to Yemen. Azeran being in the war is going to really suck. A lot. Let's go up to 3 cannons. And another infantry. We are going to be very scary. Oh, if only you were still my vassal. What the fuck? Hungary? Come on, man. I know I called you a Romaboo and I made fun of you, but you didn't have to rival me. What a stupid rivalry. Actually brain dead. He's a 3rd great power? What the frick? What the heck? That's such a dumb rivalry. Why? I'm on the other side of the Mamluks for you. Do you not think there might be someone a little bit more fitting to be your rival? Just saying. Hungry for biz? Yeah, they did. They took Constantinople and they're like, we are no longer hungry. We're changing. They probably eclipsed the Mamluks before tag switching? Maybe. They can't even reach you. No, they can't. I don't even think we have diplomatic range, do we? Come on, man. If you don't have diplomatic range, you should not be able to rival them. Like, oh yeah, you, over there. Yeah, I hate you. It's like, what are you going to do about it? Nothing. I'll get that burger loyalty. I could just do this. Would this be a better war? I'm thinking. I'm thinking. Downsides. Tunis will join. Upsides. Probably easier to take money from the Mamluks directly. Upsides. Sieging on Warsongli will be easy. And then that's free war score. Downsides. The war goal is to take his capital. I could justify a trade conflict, but I don't have the boats. So I can't do that. So is there a tag to Byzantium or is it a special tag? I don't know. To be completely honest with you, I have no idea what happened. I'm sure they've got a good plan, though. Whatever it is they're cooking, I'm sure it's good. He's going to ally the Mamluks and help them crush you. That seems like something they would do. Yeah. Who's allied to the gray-black tag to our northeast? Mamluks. Unfortunately. Rebels, huh? Been a while since we've had rebels. Or Sangali rebels. I could pass this. Probably not good to piss off the nobles right before we go to war. I might want to do this. And the bureaucracy one? We can't do the bureaucracy one until we make some changes in our administration as well. Which needs autonomy. It's actually gonna be a long time until we can change this one. Old grand celebrations. I mean, it's 5 loyalty. 182 ducats though. There's also leveraging the nobility. Enforce obligations. The nobles will have 35% investment in noble levies for 10 years. Yes. And then I'll give them money. We will prepare. We will do war. And we'll take a shit ton of money from the Mamluks. That is the plan. I will hire a general. I will turn my heir into a general. I will rely on my subjects for a general. Because apparently, we don't do generals. If we had leveraged diplomat from our nobles, could we have gotten Yemen's allyship for free without bribes? Possibly, but would we want to do that? I don't know if it's worth losing noble loyalty over. 80 ducats is not too bad. Do 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 do. So War Sangali, level 1 fort, level 1 fort, level 1 fort. Ajuran, level 1 fort, level 1 fort, level 2 fort. So I think our goal... Oh, he's going to be done with this Ottoman war. He's essentially already done with it. Our goal would be to go south, siege out Ajuran, and then turn around and try and... I don't know. We're in a rough spot. We're in a real rough spot with the Mamluks allies. He has surrounded us completely with allies. Which is a little sad. And Ajuran has 14,000 troops, and they have a subject as well. Hunting accident. Cool. I'm super glad that I got this heir and then turned him into a general. Love that. Anyways, back to the drawing board on the whole heir thing. Guess we gotta find another one. Yeah, they really do not want me to repeat the last war. Realm unification with Al-Quds. Well, at least that puts him into another war. Wait, here's the year tick. Come on, nobles, give me lots of manpower. Gimme. Up my force limit to 30. Up my force limit to 30. Please, up to 30. Is that Biz? It's Hungary that became Byzantium. Please. Lots of manpower. 2,000 more manpower. I guess that technically counts as more. I suppose beggars should not be choosers. Castile has rivaled the Mamluks. Please, bro, please. Ally me, please. In fact, the Mamluks have Tunis too, and Dankali, and Warsongali, and Ajuran. Actually, they're not allied to Ajuran. I think we're just attacking the Mamluks directly. Warsongali is easier to take out than Ajuran. Dankali can be taken care of. We take out his troops, we siege these two provinces, we threaten his capital, boom, he's out. That is the plan. It is an easy plan. Nothing will go wrong. It will go exactly how I want it. And I will be victorious. Surely, nothing could possibly get in my way. The growth of casual literacy in Paris. Okay, that is another institution that we are going to have to invent. Which it is. We are already inventing it in Shua is actually where it's growing fastest. Which is wonderful. Amhara not too far behind. How much is that infrastructure again? 328 to build amenities rank 4. Yeah, go ahead and get started building that. France announces me as a rival. Dog, there's no way. There's no way that France has any right to rival me. That's crazy. Actually, psychotic behavior. There is no reason. I'm taking that prestige. There is no reason for them to hate me. Color CB, it's not even the same blue. It's a different color blue. Oh, come on, man. We could have been homies. We could have had good trade relations, but instead, now you have identified yourself as an enemy of all Poe kind and Ethiopia kind. They want his blue back right now. He's got blue. Look, if he wants his blue back, Maybe he should figure out how to kill Aquitaine instead, huh? Don't you worry about me down here in the Horn of Africa. How about you fix up your own problems at home, and then you can come talk to me. There are more Poes than Mews? Actually, I guess there's the same amount of Poe and Mew. All I want is money. All I need is success. And all I will find, probably sadness. Okay. On that positive note, let's make this claim. Let's... He's up to 37,000 troops now. Oh, I need to wait for Tech 28. Do I? Yes. Yes, I do. He's up to 37,000 troops. He's got 48 boats, 32,000 manpower in reserve. He has 58 prestige, by the way. But we have taken standing army ideas. Not that it gives us any like combat quality per se, but he's part of the way through trade ideas, and then he took logistics, which is a military idea group. But that's attrition, shipbuilding speed, cheaper harbors and paths, garrisons are cheaper, fort maintenance is cheaper, national garrison growth. Like it is pretty good, but more for your infrastructure. Let's upgrade to... Okay, so infantry fire is currently 0.06 less than infantry shock. Ooh, but look at those elite archers. Look at that defensive morale. I think I'd rather have the Sofa Musketeers, though. Just because we're going to need some kind of shock, defensive shock, for the cav of the Mamluks. So look at Sofa Musketeers. Firearms like horses were imported from overseas at great expense. Increasingly, this meant that the armies of freemen were unable to afford them and untrained in their use. A ruler, on the other hand, could afford to stockpile thousands of muskets and the slave soldiers, or Sofa, to use them. This increased the power of rulers and helped them win wars that would result in capturing slaves, which in turn resulted in even more guns. Sofa Musketeers still made up only a small portion of the army, but they could be devastating when they launched a salvo at the enemy. All right, here we go. Here we go. It's time. It's time. Wait another month tick for our morale. Speed 4. Time to see if we throw the game or not. Declare the war. Call in Kaffa. How many favors I got with you? 72? Spend 5 favors to ask them to prepare for war. Well, now I get Yemen, which is great, because Yemen can siege down Hejaz, or more importantly, the Mamluks can go to get distracted by Yemen. Let's do this, Yemen. It's you and me, bud. You and me versus the Mamluks. If we don't work together, the Mamluks will kill us both, which is probably true. Do we have attrition here? Frick. We do. So I have to send 2 troops out. My subjects should attach. Let's go medium looting. Okay, my subjects are not immediately walking to me, which is a little worrying. I don't want his troops to get away. Please. When do you get there? On the 11th of September. Oh, we'll get there on the 22nd of September. He's locked in, though. We'll hit his 4,000 troops, which is his whole army. He's going to retreat to the Mamluks? That's ridiculous. Come on, man. There ain't no way. There ain't no way. Get out of here. That is a crazy long way to retreat, might I add. And no one is attaching to my troops. No! He got away! Damn. Oh well. I don't have them set to attach, by the way. I was hoping they just would. I could unlock Forced March. If we wanted to do that. Let's move my troops. Oh, these are different provinces. Let's go get those occupied. He sieged me down. Why is he sieging me down? Why is he doing that? That's not very nice. I don't appreciate that. You like the archers over the musketmen? I mean, yeah, but I know that the Mamluks have really good cav, and so we have to make sure that in the shock phase we have some kind of defense. Because it won't matter if we have morale if all of our troops are dead. Are we going to enforce the true religion on Warsongali? As far as I'm aware, you cannot enforce religion on heathens. And even if I could, I would not. Because they are free war score. You know? Like, I would just sit on Warsongali and it will give war score. It will be glorious. Are we taking something from Warsongali or White Peace? It depends. If I need the war score to deal with the Mamluks, then I will absolutely keep them in. If I do not need them, then I will probably just break their alliance with the Mamluks and Ajran, and then I'll kill them when the truce is up. Though I'm not sure if I actually want to do that. Oh, poor Yemen, dude. Poor me, actually. Those 20,000 troops sure did get here fast. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Okay, well now I'm a little worried that my troops are not going to get back up here to defend my fort early enough. And we're all distracted in Warsongali. Maybe I do just piece them out. Turn around. Run towards them. I'm only assuming I can't piece you guys out yet. No, but if this fort falls, then we can. Oh boy, we have to get up here and deal with these guys. Why are you not moving? Why are you not moving? Oh, and they all got black flagged, and they all have to go back to their provinces now. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. We're gonna lose control over this mountain fort up here, which is gonna be really fucking sad. Really sad. Okay, they all have to go back and get unblack flagged. And then I'm going to set them all to attach. Attach here. The rest of you move forward. Ramazan has a 5-4 general. Damn. I cannot afford to lose that. Why did they all unattach? Okay, will you get out of the war now? Yes. Break your alliance with the Mamluks. Thank you. Have a nice day. Please, vassals, attach to me like I asked you to. Why are you being like this? I asked for one thing. Attach, so we can go fight. Come on. We lost the siege. Oh boy. Oh boy. We lost the siege and now they're all here. Fuck me. And now we locked in. Are you serious? Come on, man. We might win. Oh, we do still win. We still absolutely trashed them. Okay. All right. All right, let's move forward. Time to mass mark up? Not yet. Let's get these 3 cannons here. Also, we are sacrificing Yemen, by the way. That was the idea. Would have been nice if I didn't have to do that, but... Alright, we will save evil Italy. We will be good overlords. Boom, boom, boom. Get blasted. Okay. Now we need to go and take the war goal. So you are all going to stay behind. Vassals, please attach. And we're going to go siege down Sawakin, which is the war goal, and its desert hills. Where Sangali has been taken care of. They might be getting attacked right now. Or those rebels. I don't know. It's January 1st. I'll never know. And maybe we should just take everyone out down here. Fuck off. Nope, he is getting attacked. Oh, 29 is a really big tech. And Tunis has it. Damn, okay. Don't go for the war goal. We have to go deal with these rebels. Very inconvenient time for them to show up, but is what it is. We're going to want to make sure that we can take this forced march orders at any time. Might be important to take. Do, 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 do. We need to keep an eye on this, because once it's done building, we need to build the next level of the thing. You know, the thing. The capital. I hate the separatists can retreat. Retreating rebels should be illegal. Make retreating rebels in EU5 illegal. Rebels retreat? No. They just die. That's it. That's just it. Simeon, why in the god dang hell are you not attaching to my stack? Okay, we go grab the war goal. We're at minus 17 right now. Minus 10% from ticking war score. 7 from all their occupations in Yemen. I hate to say this, but like Yemen suffering is kind of good for us. My only concern is that Hejaz is given land in this war. Are you loyal now? Yeah. Pathetic. Imagine being the holders of the holy cities and being a subject to someone. Where's he going? Into Batuna. Well, we need to contest that. He's bringing all of his troops into Batuna. We're probably just going to have to let it fall. Damn, it takes a long time to move. Split up. Do it. You won't. Okay, if I take this admin tech, I force march, they will not make it. Can they walk from Dar Al to Sawakin? Yes, they can. Look at these cheaters. Wait, when do you leave? You leave to Soba on the 6th, and I will arrive on the 29th. This would be a great fight for us. Look at how many cav they have. They have too many cav. No way they get away. That's crazy! I was force marching! Oof, it takes forever to move. I'm gonna lose my mind. Attach. Do not siege. Thank you. Come on, give me a good roll here. They have too many cav. They're gonna take more. They're gonna do less damage. For some reason, we are using 3% less discipline. Huge. Massive. But it's all my troops in the front, so we're actually doing fine. I mean, we're doing good damage to them. Are you winning, son? I mean, maybe. It depends. What's your definition of winning? Do attach Rascal's Force March as well? Oh, no, probably not. Big damage. Stack wipe damage. Huh. Okay. Get stack wiped. How long is that going to take to move there? Months. Actual months. Okay, but that's good. So we cut the Mamluk's army in half. They will rebuild it, obviously, but it will hopefully slow them down a bit and give me enough time to grab the war goal. He's on medium war enthusiasm. I would love to get war reps from this, even if we can't loot anything. Even if we can't loot anything, I would love to get some war reps. No, Kaffa. Siege us down. Please. He might be scared. The Mamluks might have troops right here still. And that might scare him. Come on, show me what you got. Do roads speed up movement? Yes, they do. Minus 57. But luckily, the defensiveness here is pretty bad. It's an unaccepted culture. They have war exhaustion, which is huge that we're stack wiping them, because that definitely helps. The corruption, our spy network, and we just have pretty good siege ability as well. I'm sorry, Yemen. Don't worry. I'll let you buy my food. Not at a discount or anything, but I'll let you buy it. Oh, speaking of. Do we have enough food? Census. Census in the middle of the war, everybody. Don't worry. No. We're 90 food behind. I think we've fallen farther behind on food. We're making babies too fast. Can't believe I'm saying it. I need everybody to keep it in their pants. Okay? Relax. Actually, don't. Keep going at it. We need more kids. because children grow up and turn into soldiers. And our queen just died. Well, that really does not increase our chances for getting an heir, huh? Really does not help with that. Evil Italians are just built different. Are they? Pretty sure the evil Italians are getting carried, which is fine. You know, no shame to the evil Italians. I'm sure they're doing their best. Gift to the state. 10 prestige or 50 ducats. I'm taking that prestige. Need prestige for the war. The loyalty is good too. What are you doing on that construction? Oh, you're getting there. How about Zila? Zila needed some infrastructure. Did it not? Zila, you have a level 1 fishing harbor, level 1 path, and level 2 amenities. So level 2 amenities is for 30k. Yeah, so Zila needs to have the amenities rank 3. How much is that going to cost? 677. So be it. Start building it. It's going to take a long time to build up that city, but it's going to be worth it in the end. I can taste it. I can smell it. We're getting close to Cairo. Food. Turn babies to food and salt. Okay, that's not exactly what I said. I feel like you're dramatizing what I said to make it sound worse than it actually is. Everlasting defeat. Yemen annuls all treaties with me and gives the Mamluks money. And Hejaz does, in fact, get some land. I do feel bad about that one. Is the plan going to change? Are we actually going to try and go for a killing blow on the Mamluks? None of the land that that will actually create a killing blow is going to be controllable by us. But that doesn't mean it necessarily has to stop us. Murdoch, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Poe during peace. We should spare the cities. Poe during war. I can smell the city. I can smell the gold they have. Really? Holy shit. Ouch. Ouch. 8 in the shock phase. Ouch. If they didn't reinforce, we would have won, by the way. If they did not reinforce there, we would have won. That's crazy. Ugh, their cavalry hurt so much. I'm just saying, if our vassals had actually stayed attached... Vassals... then maybe it wouldn't be so bad. Take land, let states invest, build roads later. Well, that's a good point. Now we have more rebels in the south rising up. What the fuck is that? That is not where I said to retreat to. That's insane. That's like 6 months of retreating. That is bullshit. That is crazy. I am not happy about that one. Scammed. Actually scammed. Okay, there's Tech 29. Ooh, that one actually makes me kind of upset. There is no reason why we should retreat that far. Ugh. All right, well, here's the good news. We now have 0.25 tactics on them. Okay, Kaffa is slowly but surely getting this siege. If we can pick this Desert Hills fight, it'd be a good fight for us. We'll get a +1 to our dice roll, although we'll get a -1. I gotta wait for reinforcements, though, even if they get the goal, the war goal. They both leave on the 25th. Oh, it tells you when there's gonna be a battle. I like that. I don't really want to take this penalty. I'll move in on the 27th of January. Death war, death war? The people chant for a death war, but do they know what they ask for? Keep in mind, it may just cause like unlimited rebellions in the Mamluk lands. And remember, there's a lot of pops in the Mamluk lands. So if we take a bunch of land up there, they'll have like 50,000 rebels spawn. So... we gotta be a little bit careful about that one. Little bit careful about that. Right, on top of the fact that any communication efficiency up here, well, actually, I guess we can send it through El Suez. Oh, please, Kaffa, get this. No! Unlucky. 78%. Oh, are you kidding me? We are getting so unlucky. We're getting so unlucky. Where are you going? Stop running away! What are you doing? There's no way you're going to fight those rebels right now, bro. Come on. Kaffa's troops are going to die. That's going to kick Kaffa out of the war. I haven't seen hide nor tail of Tunis. Yeah, he's got wiped. That's it for Kaffa. He's going to get pieced out. Like, thank you for unsieging what the AI took, but like... you didn't have to. You didn't have to do that. I don't think we're taking anything, by the way. I think we're going to have to try and white piece the war. We simply don't have it. We don't have the numbers. And I think our merc stacks are still pretty small, right? Yeah, it's nothing. Bum, 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 bum. Times of need, I would love mill points. Also, how did he get so much garrison so quickly? We only missed 1 month tick. Well, if I scorch Sawakin, maybe that will be enough. They're out here eating rocks. Yeah. I can make the nobles more loyal for yearly corruption. For 10 years. Do it. 49%. Come on. 64%? Can you release the vassal to own a land for you? I don't know if there's any cores up here. No, there's no cores up here. In here, though, there is. Mercuria. It's So if we wanted to take up the Nile, we could release a vassal. For sure. Okay, there's Sakon. We're going to scorch that province, and we're going to move over immediately to try and intercept the Mamluk troops. And it's going to take us years. Years to move over. Now, our war exhaustion is going up rather quickly. We should just fight these 5,000 troops and wipe them. They shouldn't have a chance. Again, we have 0.25 tactics on them. Tunis is here now. He has troops around. I like the idea of trying to release Makuria as a vassal. I mean, we wouldn't integrate them for forever, but it'd be nice to start at least trying to chip away at the Mamluks. Okay, there's 5,000 troops gone. Immediately move south. They have a lot of troops here, next to the Nile. We get a month tick of recovery. We have more rebels pop up. They get the siege, because, you know, it's what it is. What do we roll in the shock phase? A 7 to their 8. Fuck, their cavalry hurts. God damn it, dude. That's 2 8s in a row for him, by the way. There's 99 guys, so we should get this siege back. Boom. Okay. Tunis is still on high enthusiasm. The Mamluks have only 18,000 troops. Let's start moving up. My subjects are going back to fight these rebels, so be it. Apparently I cannot change their mind. How's my army tradition looking? We're at 21. Well, Damad is still with us, so we still have the decent general, but like our general is trash. But look, we have our subjects that are coming up here. They've actually abandoned the rebels. That's okay. We will deal with the rebels later. Not a big deal. What we need to do is push up and grab Kos. If we can grab Kos, then we can hold here. There's not a good defensive fight, but they can't at least just walk past all the time. Okay, our vassals have decided to actually go back. Do I loot this province? Okay, that's the only loot we're going to do, okay? Just one, as a treat. They are reinforcing, so I actually don't have great hopes about this fight. We also apparently get a crossing penalty, question mark? When's Kaffa going to be here? What? What are you doing? What is that? What actually is that? Why are you retreating so far? Why? I said retreat one province. Why are we traveling through a fourth of Africa? Why? What are you possibly trying to go to? We're going to lose all of this now. That is so infuriating. I said one province. Go one province. Also, Hijaz is at Tech 30. We're going to have to wipe peace out. We don't have a choice. Because he's going to unsiege everything now. That is so infuriating. Less than 20% morale yet to shadow when retreating. But why are we going so far? Why are we going so far? We can't beat the Mamluks right now. We just can't do it. We don't have the numbers. They're coming out with 42,000. My subjects are not attaching. The problem is I don't know when else we're going to be able to fight the Mamluks. Like, they're just going to sit here now, and they're just going to get stronger. And no one in Europe is going to be helping us. We don't have the diplomatic range anyways. How much war score would I need to take this hills? 6. We're so close to the war score we need for. Well, that's really inconvenient timing too. Yeah, we got white piece. We don't have a choice. Get a new alignment. Align with the bureaucrats for sure. That war sucked. That was infuriating. 2 retreats that take like 4 months to do is crazy. Give me the inflation guy. Bureaucrat guy. Fort defense guy. Ugh. Gross. Gross, gross, gross. We can do another idea, though. God, it's tempting to go for a military idea, but I think it's a mistake. An admin idea would probably be the best bet for us. Empire idea, very tempting. Empire idea, very tempting. We get that reduction to our monthly autonomy change, reduction in corruption, less corruption from local autonomy, less elite power from autonomy, more centralization. We can also go economic for more pathy and infrastructure cost reductions, less material costs for projects, more urban and rural production efficiency, more knowledge output. Ooh. Ooh, administrative ideas also gives negative 0.25 corruption. Provincial corruption from autonomy, minus 10%. And monthly autonomy change, minus 0.05. Influence the vassals may be confident enough, but if there's enough of them. This gives me more income from them. Easier time annexing them. It doesn't make them better. I don't think it does anything for us. I'd love to go free trade, but I don't think we're there yet. Evangelical as well. Empire of Truth. Religious CB. We build up forts. And we take this one. And then we just farm war score from battles off of the Mamluks. Because we can win battles against the Mamluks. We just can't push up into them because then there's just too many. But if we take Sakin and... I mean, eventually Darjal, but like Batuna, we can just move between these two provinces and try and hold the front line against them. Ooh, but economic ideas would be really nice for making money. More money is more infrastructure. And it makes war score costs versus other religions go down. What do scholastic ideas do? Institution spread in true faith provinces, manpower recovery speed, possible advisors, institution embracement cost reduction, +1 tolerance of heathens, -5% idea cost, 10% knowledge output, and -7.5% tech cost. I really think it's between empire and evangelical ideas. These idea groups are from MEIOU Taxes, yes. Do we need more for Admin or Diplo? I mean, we have enough of each. Make the same amount. Which I'll need to focus on whichever one I choose here. Do the idea groups unlock other ones in the tree? Yes. Economic unlocks... engineering. Engineering's a weird idea group because the first 3 ideas are good and then the rest of them are bad. Like the first 3, it reduces the labor cost of building infrastructure by 30%, and then it's like 10% fort defense, and then it reduces material cost. So like, and then the rest is just like ship build speed and ship quality and whatnot, the things I don't care about. Okay, but here's the way to look at it. If I take evangelical, that's specifically for a war against the Mamluks. If I take empire, that helps me build up a stronger country to beat the Mamluks. So, doesn't it also require high piety? Is that what this little hand means? Does piety have an influence on it? Or does it just like increase my piety if I take it? Does it increase my fanaticism? Evangelical does not help us with our number go up. That is correct. That 0.5 yearly prestige, also kind of good. Cheaper capital infrastructure cost as well? Ooh, are you using all the mods in the collection? I think I'm using most of them. I think there's a couple I didn't use. Don't remember why, though. Oh, but economic is so good, dude. It's so good. Just this alone. Urban production efficiency, 2.5%, and rural production efficiency, 2.5%. Is so much. But we need the empire. We need empire ideas. Focus that. Let's make sure we have temporary tax relief on all the time. Because that means that we will not use any admin points for our taxes. And I guess we chill out for a while. And we kill Dinkali when that truce is up. Even if we go to war with Yemen. State-sponsored commerce is gone. Alright, well, we tried, right? At least we didn't lose anything. Rough, though. Rough one. Sucks to get punched in the teeth. We just... we're going to need more troops. And I don't know how we're going to get more troops. In a reasonable amount of time, right? Over time, we'll get them. How much did the internal economy crash after years of war and neglect? It doesn't crash. There's automatic investment. It's doing fine. We're making more money. Oh, we were making more money during the war, but we're making plenty of money now. Okay, you guys do not have to attach to me anymore. Go away. Go away. You're just costing manpower. You don't need to be here. You don't need to be here. It's fine. We do need to upgrade our forts, though. That was definitely rough how fast they sieged them down. Let us delete this troop. Remember, when we delete troops, we get the manpower back, so it's not a big deal. Making 11 ducats now. And, okay, Castile is doing stuff and things. Zelia, you are going to take a while to build those amenities. Good luck with that. Eventually it'll be good. Amhara, you are done building level 4 amenities, which means your population should be fixed. Right? Yes, now has an ideal resident population of 210. We currently have 0.985 growth of residents and 0.822 migration into the province. And I know that later on in our ideas here, we get elite power from well, no, that's not what I want. Capital infrastructure cost reduction and pathing infrastructure cost reduction. Do we want to turn off automatic investment, save a shit ton of money, and then build a bunch of infrastructure? Or do we want to invest this money right now into more resources and then use money later to build infrastructure? When you click on screen, all you see is 0 expansion. Oh, don't you dare. What do you mean? We took out this guy today, okay? Look, I'm doing my best. I'm doing what I can. The Mamluks have a big army, okay? 33,000 troops. Armies. Total. Okay, Lundu is just on a different planet. I'm not sure what they are doing. But the Mamluks have the 4th largest army in the known world. So I don't hear nothing. We're out here fighting against demons. Demons, I tell you. And then he's got Hejaz with 11,000 and Tunis with 13,000. Meanwhile, Hungary rivaled me. Lindu has pure infantry. I guess they don't have horses. They're tech 20, though. We would obliterate Lindu. This is a true statement. Where's Lindu? It's these guys down here. The nobles want aid. The nobles can... They gained power. The nobles have gained power. Yeah, we gotta fix it. We gotta fix autonomy. We gotta fix autonomy. That's just it. Let's turn off. Well, okay. How long is it going to be waiting for 5% pathing infrastructure cost? That's going to take forever. Let's get this guy to level 2. Local autonomy. Might need to take away some noble privileges. Yeah, let's look at their privileges. 10% local autonomy from noble power. If I can get them under 60... Oh, they don't have 65 aristocratic influence. Am I throwing? It's not noble power, it's noble influence. Influence. Force limit is currently 17. That's because our nobles are very loyal. Okay, if I go to common justice, it gets away less local corruption from noble power and less local autonomy from noble power, which would be kind of huge. It will cost admin points, though, to pass this. No, it won't. Well, yeah, it will. It's 25. Yeah. Disown a unpopular relative. Yield concessions to ancient liberties. I'm not spending money, though. Yay, congrats. Glad you're happy. Support burgher autonomy. And promote and support commerce. Clergy, you can just piss off. Let's expand our authority to reduce clan power. And let's support them by reducing tributes. And then... nobles are pretty mad at me. Very mad at me. I need to accept these cultures. I don't wanna. Just so we're clear. I don't wanna. But this autonomy is now low enough to where it's worth it. We will finally accept the Gold Province culture. Doesn't Empire Ideas give me another accepted culture slot? No, it was a different one I read. Okay. If only you could just use money to buy land ownership. Only if it's full. Okay, only if it's full. Now, I am a simple man. I see provinces, I want to build roads. What is the... oh, you have additional peasant labor you can use? So do you? You don't. That's okay. Well, what if we... did a little funny here. Actually, no. Don't do that. So I'm thinking we could build up the... improve infrastructure, the capital to level 2 here. 657. And that would help us reach everywhere better. Or we can wait until we get to our justice to get minus 10% capital infrastructure cost. This only has 8 units. So like, we're already close to the next level, right? Yeah, we're over halfway there to the next level of capital. So I think we send it. That just tells you how expensive it is, though, to build up capitals to higher levels. All right. Let's build it up. There's plenty of urban labor here to build that with. We lick our wounds. Try again later. We have to turn the mountains into a big slide. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I see what you're saying. And I think you're right. It's like Omashu, right? We gotta make the like slides that we can send carts down for information. We don't have earthbenders. I'm sure we can find a way to rectify and replace that. Surely? Surely? Man, why are you loyal? You own the holy cities. Don't let them tell you what to do. They're, heathens. Yeah, that's right. They're secret heathens. Don't trust them. Earthbenders use peasant labor. That's true. You put enough peasants to the job, and you get earthbenders. Oh, the first League War is done, apparently. League War. Oh, yeah. Yep, they're doing their thing. They sure are doing their thing. How can you get more manpower? Lowering autonomy. Also, if we can catch up on mill tech, then I can have higher mill taxes, and that would help. A Protestant majority. Bro, okay, so there can be up to 3 League Wars in the mod. And, and look at all of the Catholic princes that got killed because these guys blobbed too much. And so now 31 of 72 princes voted for a Protestant empire. And so Austria lost the emperorship. L. That's funny. Lutheran Croatia. Yeah, they went Lutheran in my Italy game as well. I never bothered to convert them because it didn't really matter. Interesting, though. Interesting. All right, you start drilling. I want high professionalism. I don't care about loot. I want morale of armies. I guess it's movement speed, actually. Movement speed is good. Why is Damascus so big? Because they were a rebellious division from the Mamluks. And then they went and they started expanding a whole bunch. And then the Mamluks declared war on the Aretinids. And then the Damascus became independent. And now I guess they have a bunch of tributaries out here. I don't know. They're vibing. They're having a grand old time. Having a grand old time. Yemen. My sweet, sweet friend Yemen. I would like to ally you. I'm sorry that I made you lose your provinces. That was very mean of me. I shouldn't have done that. My bad. I do want to make another claim, though. Here. And I'll just keep that spy network. Ogeron declares war on Warsangli. Okay. I don't even know what I'd do with Warsangli if I did conquer him, to be fair. Any buildings that increase force and manpower? There are no buildings like that. The only buildings we build are forts. You could attack Yemen and beat up Denkali. Yeah, but I don't want to beat up Yemen. I want Yemen to buy things from me. I have no other trading partners. So it's kind of sad that he did die. And I probably should have thought through that a little bit more. Oh, it's also the Age of Reformation. Infrastructure then? That's what we're doing. By improving the capital, by building the roads, we will be able to pull more out of our provinces. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. You give me 50 more years, and we can probably dunk on the Mamluks, okay? Give me... No, what is it? Like, give me 10 years and I'll... What is this? Mohammed IV asks for a prince's crown. Sure. Who are you? Oh, my subject has gotten large enough, and so now they want to be a higher tier. Yes, but that makes them more disloyal, doesn't it? I don't know. What is it that Mr. House says? He's like, yeah, I'll put people, I'll send an intergalactic colony ship in 100 years. You're like, yeah, okay, bud. Sure, whatever you think. Whatever you got to tell yourself. Everybody else knows that's not true, but, you know, maybe you've been sitting alone in your little box for too long. Ooh, I could go for higher missionary strength. Minus 3.1, 3.2, 1.8, 1.1, 1.9. Yeah, if we put in that policy, it gives us 2.5% missionary strength and -1 tolerance of heretics and heathens. Get rid of the yearly centralization. It should be fine where it is. Now, we can start converting. Number go up. We were foolish to try and get money from the Mamluks. You know how we get number to go up? Building things. Death of a merchant? Give me those ducats. Ideas. Do I have all power costs from anything? No. Minus 15% national civil war strength. I don't actually know what that means. And minus 10% stab increase interval. We are at stability 3. It is time for our pops to make babies. It is time for our pops to work jobs. It is time for our pops to get food. It does cost 30 admin points, but it's worth the 30. It's worth the 30 admin points. 3 months of admin points for 3 years of faster pop growth. That is a very easy calculation to make. Bum, 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 bum. He had 200 years, did almost nothing with them. True. He was in a coma for a while. Skill issue. If he's as great as he thinks he is, he should have just simply woken up. Mr. House has a nice voice, though, so that means he is right? Yeah, true. And I've seen so many YouTube videos talking about how correct he is and how right he is. So surely that must mean that he has good ideas. Surely. Surely. Oh, that is glorious. Numbers go up. We get larger. We become a cultural union. Oh, that's good. Yes. Okay. That is wonderful. That is wonderful, 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 wonderful. So now we have the culture in Shua accepted, which means the autonomy should hopefully go down. Though it looks like it's actually down right now. A lot. But okay. That means I can accept another culture. Now the question is, do I want to accept the deer culture? Or do I want to accept the Senar culture? I don't get anything out of Senar, remember? But that autonomy is starting to get a little bit lower. I'll accept the Kenzie culture. We'll go north. We'll go north. Shua wants a royal marriage. Absolutely. That's fine. Zila is your new baby, though? Yeah, but it's going to take a while for this to be useful. It's going to take a long, long, long time. And technically, if it's more autonomous, the burgers are more likely to invest there. I will take that mill tech. 0.3 cav shock at tech 31. I am just so scared of Mamluk cav. God, they did so much damage when they rolled those 8s. Are cannons good yet? No. Kind of. They're kind of good. Let's delete these 2 troops. I don't want to pay extra for having them. Zila's plan for new capital? No. Zila is where we're going to send our communication efficiency through into the sea. So that way we can expand a little bit further. Infantry fire is higher. It is now. And we do have the musketeers. Casual literacy has appeared in Shua. It gives plus 5 years of separatism, but minus 0.01 monthly autonomy change. Global institution spread 10%. We need 970 ducati dues to embrace it. That's fine with me. 200 years in game, 15 troops. Hey, you know what? I'm damn happy we have 15. We started with like 8. All right? Why do you care about separatism when you don't expand? Because I have provinces that have expanded. I would assume it applies retroactively. Bum, 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 bum. Flatlands? Yes, Zila is flatlands. Shrub flats. That's why it's going to be great. So it even tells us about the terrain factors for CE. Terrain factors for CE, wooded mountains. 4.13 times percent. Funny. funny. Oh, God. Separatism affects a lot more this mod. Yeah, it's kind of brutal. Separatism. What do I actually look at separatism? And not just like in the unrest. Is it actually Somaliland IRL? Oh, maybe. Trade protection against Azeron. What? Oh, you made it up to punt. I need to put a spy here. I want to go vassalize Warsangali. Because I don't want them to re-ally the Mamluks. A shared interest. Please give me one Diplo. Please. 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 Oh. I tried. I said please a lot. I was hoping that'd be enough. Want past reforms needs nobles to be weaker for that? What I need is for the nobles to actually be loyal for that. I didn't turn off the auto investment. Oh well. I need to get rid of some of these nobles stuff. Oh, our truce with the Mamluks is already up. Hey Mamluks, I'm sorry I attacked you. Now he's allied Kabila. What the? I'm out here fighting Satan himself. Take most of the coastline and vassal the rest. The coastline is going to be useless for me, though. This coastline will be useless for me. Look, Zila is already at nightmarish, so no thanks. I'm good. Actually, I don't think it is nightmarish. I think it's just recalculating right now. This is not Amador, where you can get 666s for free. Oh, and I can't get my 11 shock pip generals either? You're telling me I have to earn my conquests? I was thinking more trade node control. I mean, that's fair. But if you look, they don't have any trade power here. The major trade power is over in Yemen. Which, I mean, we are addressing. We're starting to build up trade here. Yep, this already has more trade power. We got 4.2 in this province. 4.4, so actually no, this one's still higher. But it's okay. Nope, this is actually nightmarish communication. Damn, why? Shrub Hills. The terrain factors for CE is 1.73. Available trees for the timber industry are not of high quality and can be only used for fuel. Wait, your forests can be different? What? Well, like up here, the timber industry produces decent quantities of quality wood. Mamluk is going to attack Damascus. Oh no. Oh, we got another merchant. Ooh. We now have the largest city on the continent in Shua. L Mamluks. L. Everybody point and laugh. Everybody point and laugh at him. What a freaking loser, dude. Imagine only having the largest city on the subcontinent. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. We may not have won the war, but we certainly did win the competition. L bozo. Okay, but how big are they? Oh, I can't see. I'm on the wrong tab. Well, we have 350 residents here and 350 peasants, 196 residents. God. Oh, I want to invest into these provinces, let me tell you what. Oh, we have so much potential here. So much potential. Look at that, 12 urban labor available. Oh, I could probably invest 100 ducats, 200 ducats, 300 ducats. Largest city in the world? China. Probably Nanjing. Or whatever it's called in this mod. Southern China, specifically. Near the coast. Give the Moonluck a second L by defeating them again and tax them? So true, bestie. So true. Let's go find them again. Surely this time we'll win. Surely, 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 surely. Look, they only have 25,000 troops. They're weak. They're weak, I tell you. We can jump on them. No. Numbers go up. They're attacking Damascus. I mean, they are attacking Damascus. This is true. Guys, did you not see what happened last time? Did you not see what happened last time? We got confident. We got smacked down. How many of our brothers went and died for nothing? Also, I did not apply that merchant. Were the Mamluks famous for their elite cav? Yes, and that is why their cavalry hurts a lot. Okay, if I put a merchant here, the Mamluks are not going to trade with me. I could put a merchant over in the Arabian Gulf. I could also put one in the Zanj node. I'll put it in the Zanj node. Why not? Why not make more vassals then? Eventually, if I make too many vassals, they'll get disloyal. But I mean, that is kind of the plan. I'd like to vassalize Morsangali, but he has 0 troops, so I'm not really sure how valuable of a vassal he'll be. Burn Kus to the ground, then run. Kus? You mean Alkara? Oh, you mean Kus. Here. I don't know, guys. Remember, okay, but do you remember we got pushed back and we're on the brink? We were on the brink. He was gonna kill us. Guijo, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. On the brink, I say. Check the mercs first. We cannot get a ton of mercs. We can get 3. We can get a total of 3 mercs. It would cost me like 160 ducats to get them. For 4 troops. Yeah, I mean, we could wait for a moment here as they fight Damascus. They're still Tech 29. But if I wait too long, then he will not be... The war won't take that long, because look, he like surrounds him. But maybe we can sprint up here and grab Kus. Maybe we can sprint up here and sack the capital again. I don't know. I don't know. We can also just sit here and keep expanding and get stronger. Without having to worry about our asses getting trashed by Mamlukian cavalry. What's combat with? 16. Is there any increases to combat with anywhere? No. But there is reduction of combat with. Cairo has trauma, so maybe we can make it worse. That's true. Doesn't that also lower the defensiveness? No. Well, Mamluk Lord, we get you? Money. Yeah, money. All I need is war reps. That's literally all I need. Like, if we look at Mamluk income. We actually make more money than they do. Fun fact. Most of ours is from trade. If we look at their taxation, they make 16 ducats from tax. If we can grab 10% of that, that would be so nice. So nice. Build up 2 troops again, because I'm stupid and greedy and dumb. Did I mention greedy? We'll make this claim. There we go. Oh, I'm just so so nervous. Okay, we need a better general. Please give me a better general. That is technically better. It is a 2-2 general. No siege pips though. I'm gonna get another one. Okay, that gives us a siege pip. Let's put 1 troop with the siege pip guy. Connect him to the first army. I'm a great power. Tunis, break your alliance. He's too far away. The Mountain of Light will be a laser on Cairo. Okay, interesting. Call in Kaffa. Let's go. We go again. We go again. We simply do not hesitate. Medium looting. Oh, there is no defensiveness here. 45.9. Look at that. Boom, boom, boom. We're just taking stupid amounts of attrition right now. Our admiral has died. Our admiral had a heart attack. He could not believe we would be so stupid to attack again so soon. We said, yes, we are, in fact, that stupid. Fear me. Can we please get this siege? Dog. How many siege ticks? Come on, man. You've got to be kidding me. It has no defensiveness. Please just give me the stupid siege. Thank you. What is wrong with you, game? Oh. Okay, now we have ticking war scores. Now we make our way up to Kuz. It's a lot of attrition. It's okay. It's January. We get our manpower back. We have plenty of people. Remember, we can't even let them all work. They might as well go die for the country. And besides, we have 3 stability. They're making more babies. We keep rolling. We keep sending it. No hesitations. I do possibly want to do one of these bureaucratic reforms, though. Oh, man, I can never remember which ones I can change. Oh, man. Why can I never remember? Can you lower professionalism for manpower, or was that changed? That was changed a long time ago. Long time ago. Are you asking if we can slacken? Doesn't look like it. No. We need 150 army professionalism. No slackening. Well, no, actually I don't want to do a reform because that costs admin points. Do 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 do. Okay, then we grab Al Sharkaya. I'm sure I'm just butchering these names. Then we grab Kuz, and hopefully that means Kaffa can occupy this. Have I mentioned how much I hate you, Kaffa? That's crazy. He's gonna make it to where I can't release Mercuria. That's insane, by the way. Come on, man. Whatever. Doesn't matter. We'll figure it out. Maybe we just can't release all of Makuria. Just some of it. Okay. We're on to Kus. We're blitzing. We're going fast this time. The fall of Aswan. I will spare them. We don't need to obliterate every province. Then who is going to... Where is Makuria begin? Here. Okay. I think we'll just take money, though. I don't know if we need to take land. Oh. He's back. And he definitely thought about attacking. He definitely thought about it. The fall of Kus. Yeah, it's a bit of a city. Let's loot it. How many people are we going to kill? And how much money are we going to get? 80 ducats. For 31,000 souls. How much is a soul worth? Apparently. Not that much. Oh, he's moving back in. I'm alone. My generals are trash. Well, it's been a good run. Been a good run. Okay, he's an aristocrat. I don't necessarily care, though. We're going to have to retreat. He rolled a 0, and he still kicked our ass. Okay, so if I retreat now, I should not retreat halfway across the continent. Good. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. Oh, okay. Update. Kus is a useless fort and does not do anything because Karga is apparently a thing that you can walk to. And so they can walk out to Karga and around, and therefore they can just walk around Kus. Cool. I need my homies to walk back and join me. Where? I like your style, but I'm not sure that's the greatest idea to rush their capital, but I like it. I like it, Demont, but you know what I'd like better? Your 5-star general back here with me. You know what? We commit. He's going to go south. He's going to unsiege Dotawo. And I am going to go loot the ever-loving hell out of his capital. It's time to ball. It's time to ball! We're here for money. And the only way we're getting out of this war is if we can get enough war score. Taking his capital will give us that war score. If these 2 stacks of vassals stay with us, they will be too scared to attack us. And then we shall find victory. Or he will get through my lines and he will sack my entire country and we will cry. One of 2 options. But I prefer to think positively. Let them unsiege Kus. Who cares? Actually, I should probably care. Because I can't walk past Kus. So, what is this? How did he get here? Can you walk along this road? Is this a road? Surely not. How did he get here? Keffa didn't fully siege? Oh no, he did siege it. He just unsieged it already. Okay, now I'm kind of scared. Fear. Fear, greed, greed and fear, fear and greed, greed and fear, fear and greed. We're threatening his capital. He has to come back. Yeah, he has to come back. Oh, we are blasting. Oh, we're blasting. Open her up, boys. Fire, fire, fire. No stopping, no stopping. Who cares about Kus? Kus doesn't matter. Sack the province, sack the province, sack the province. Less elite power from autonomy. Massive. Send it, send it, send it. Taking war score? Oh, are they going for it? They are. They're going for the war goal. Oh, they're going for the war goal. It's a rush. We're both rushing. Please, please. He's coming back. He's coming back. We've underestimated. We've underestimated our enemy. Yes! I can smell it. Do you smell it? The gold. They don't need population. They don't need it. Think of all the roads that we can build. The roads that we could build. How many will die for my greed? Let's see. 986 ducats? 1,203 ducats for the low, low cost of 50,000 peasants, 28,000 residents, and 2,000 nobles. I can embrace the institution now. Yeah. Yeah, we should definitely embrace the institution before worrying about autonomy. Or, infrastructure. Time to waste money on another useless road nowhere. What do you mean by that? And now, he can't stop me. Want to peace out? He does not want to peace out. Loot them all. Kill them all. Okay, that's a little worrying. He does not want to peace out. $50 Diplo points. When do you get there? The 28th of August? Well, the only way we're getting out of here is through Cairo, so... Where'd they go? Where are they? Fear. Fear. Did we go for Alexandria? He's on medium. He's on medium. If I break his alliance with Tunis, will Spain kill him? No. Iberia, this game, has not even touched North Africa. That's weird. Also, France is dying. So I could walk down to Kos. I can't walk down the Nile, though, because there's this fort out here in this oasis, which projects zone of control here. I don't like that. That's kind of crazy that that does that. But... Small exhaustion is high, you guess? And that's true. That's true. Go here. They are going for the war goal still. Oh man, part of me thinks that we should peace out before they start contesting the war goal. You know? You get what I'm saying? Because if they start contesting it, they're going to get war enthusiasm back. They're going to be there in December. We cannot siege this down by December. Reminds me when you put forts on the gladeways? Yeah, exactly. And like, we need the war score from having their capital. Counterpoint. Funny possible counterpoint. If they unsiege Alexandria, we can retake it and re-loot it. Would that work? Can you loot more than once in a war? Counterpoint. Hejaz is going to become disloyal. If I can find a little bit more war score, I can break his alliance with Tunis, and then we declare again when the truce is up, and we do it again. He has on siege, but he'll get reasons to not peace out because he's contesting the war goal. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. We send it. We send it. Mamluks, no balls. Got him. Got him. But if Hejaz can just be disloyal and leave, that would be so massive for us. Because they have the highest tech troops. And there's 14 of them. Come on, give me the siege. They got a wall breach down here. Oh boy. 35%. Come on. Be nice to me. Of course. Alright. Loot that. Move back over to Cairo. No, 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 no. Speed 3. What is that, General? A 5-4? Why are the Mamluks back on high enthusiasm? Just asking. Just asking. Oh, this is bad. Oh, this is so very bad. Oh, this is so very, very bad. And I can't move into Cairo. What? No shot. No shot. You feel confident enough to attack me here. Okay, if we can peace out when we besiege this, we're piecing out. I think we threw. I think we threw. I think we threw, because he's going to get the war goal. And Kaffa is not going to contest this. What is happening? My vassals are broken. They have been sitting there the whole time doing nothing. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. No, they're broken. We have to reload the game to fix them. Yeah, no, we gotta reload the game. You didn't notice? No, I wasn't paying attention to him. I wasn't even paying attention to him. Damn it, dude. Come on, vassals. Come on, vassals. Wake up. Not that they will probably do anything useful. We could be great power number 1 today? No. No. I would be surprised if we ever get to great power number 1. Because you have to beat China, right? And eventually China will fall off because they won't get institutions. But still. Number 5, though? Something like that. We're up there. Mamluks are no longer a great power, but they still have a ton of troops. Just a ton of troops. Because they have so much population. If only there was a way that we could solve that. If only. If only. No, the fact remains that eventually we're going to have to take core Mamluk territory. We have to. Lots of troops for no ball. Okay, well, you don't need balls to fight. Right? You don't. A sword still kills either way. Or I guess now What sucks is that they can have allies, but I cannot. There's no one I can possibly ally. We are on our own. What does great power ranking take into account? What is dev measured in MEIOU Taxes? Population. You got Kaffa ally. True. My bad. Kaffa is my ally. May elect an army with the state since your economy is larger. True. It's larger by 2 ducats. Feed Kaffa some territory below you. I don't want Kaffa to get any bigger. I want Kaffa to stay just the way it is. It is a good ally that I do not have to worry about rivaling me or getting in my way. Be great if I could have that other guy as a vassal, but he just makes everybody too disloyal. Doesn't Kaffa start with gold? It doesn't matter. I can't use the land Kaffa owns anyways. It would be too autonomous for us. Sudags, but they are way larger than you. That's true. That's true. Actually, are they? I wonder how much development they actually have. Only possible. Interesting. Does it matter what kind of communication / autonomy? I honestly don't know. Be so totally real with you. I have no idea. All right, vassals. Here we go. Here we go. You're going to do great. I wish I could tell my allies or subjects to defend a certain province. Are you fixed? Are you going to be fixed? Please be fixed. Gotta wait for the ear tick. Okay, Dawaro, Bale, Hadia, and Shua. And who's with me up here? Demont and Simeon. Okay, so Demont and Simeon are working. Everybody else, don't worry about attaching. Just do your thing. And if they aren't moving now, then I don't know. Don't know what to tell you. We've lost the siege of the Mamluk capital. We take Alexandria. We loot it. We go back to Cairo. Just kidding. I throw the game. I literally throw the game by speed 5ing because I'm a dumbass. And we can't retreat anywhere. Cool. Unless we win. Cool. Yeah, we're going to reload that. Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm good. Oops, game crashed. You know how it is. You know how it is. When you miss 5 hours of peak Ethiopia gameplay. Well, 5 hours and then like the last 30 seconds. The last 30 seconds are not in that peak Ethiopia gameplay. Not even in the slightest. I should have immediately gone down to speed 3. Since it's on a reload, can you peace out now that's recalculated? I want to... We have to wait until at least March. We have to wait until at least March. That way it's not like we're like reloading to like a past thing to avoid saves coming in bad decisions for the first time. Not the second time. The second time doesn't count. The first time counts. Just the first one. We were trying to fix our vassals, which did not seem to be fixed, by the way. The last 30 seconds were ads. You didn't even see what happened? That's good. Nothing bad happened. We just reloaded. Just a simple little reload to fix our vassals. Vassals might start working if you forbid attachments to your army, right? That sounds like a bad idea too. Yeah, you know, something tells me we're going to need the vassals that we have up there. The two that are actually working. We kind of need them. Kinda do. Boom, 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 boom. We just need to take Alexandria, retake Cairo, and run away. Siege or aggressive? Yeah, we can put them in aggressive, but it looks like they're just broken, where they're not responding anymore. MEIOU Taxes, which pop groups do you think are the most valuable? Yes. All of them. You need every good. So, probably all of them. Yeah. I guess it depends on what you're trying to do. Like, if you're just trying to build up only cities, then you're going to want a lot of residents and a lot of burghers. If you're trying to build, like, a huge spanning empire, you're going to need a lot of food for that. Black screen is fun. Don't blame me. That's not on me, okay? That's on EU4. It does not get picked up by OBS until we're, like, in the game. I don't know why. That's just the way the game works. Just the way the game works. You're not missing anything. All right, we're still loading in. See? There we are. Oh, the EU4 is back. You're missing out on the tips. Oh, true, of course. How are we supposed to get better at EU4 if we don't read the tips on the screen? So true. So true. Okay, so once again, all of you go aggressive. All right, and we are going to go down to speed. Well, speed 5 is fine while we're sieging. We should have peaced out earlier. Oh, I knew that going for Alexandria was a mistake. We should have just walked away. So much more land than yesterday. Think of all the new roads. We have lots of new roads. Tons of them. Tons of new roads. Yeah, but the Mamluks are not willing to peace out now. No shot, no way. We have a morale of armies guy. Wall breach, wall breach. Come on, give me Alexandria, please. 35%. Oh my god, dude. Brutal. It has been so brutal. I don't really want to take fights. Speed 3. How do I get out of this? So I can either make a beeline back down to their capital, or I can try and pick a fight here and get an easy stack wipe. Also, my vassals are moving. Come on, Catholic. Go attack him. Don't be a coward. Wait here for my vassals. Or I can just hope that he moves his troops, yeah, over towards Alexandria, and that he doesn't come back to defend his capital, which is a very bold assumption. Will he peace out? No. I have to take his capital. Okay, Kabylia is retreating, though. If we get a wall breach, we assault. Come on. Give me the breach. Give me the breach. We're even on percentage-wise here. I need to get through this first. Defenders desert. Okay, I'm on 14%. He's on 7. Come on, baby. Come on. Give me the siege. Don't do me dirty. Don't you dare. Don't you dare give him a lower percentage siege. We go back down to 2 stab. Oh, thank you. We get their capital on 28%. Now, hypothetically. Okay, we leave. Right? We just leave. Flights on the 18th of June. How many more days are left here? 10 days? No, not even worth it. Yep. Yep. Yep, yep, yep. Not easy. Okay. Boom. Problem solved. Now we have a little bit of money. We embrace the institution for casual literacy, so now that will start to spread into our capital faster. All of that is very, very good. How much war score do we have? Not enough. Ooh, incorruptible. That's nice. That's nice. We could immediately go to war with Sangali if we wanted to vassalize him. This guy's a much more tempting vassal. But it would put us at war with Yemen, which... I don't really want to go to war with Yemen. Do I still have favors with Yemen? I do. I still have 43 favors. Let's re-ally Yemen. And maybe we can build up the favors to break the alliance so we can just kill this guy. Remember, Yemen is the only person we can trade with. Colombian imports. Yeah, we're not going to get that for a while, I would assume. Yeah. Yeah, we're probably out of luck on Colombian imports. The country, you need a colonial subject whose capital is in the New World. If you want to spread it in the province, you need to have a port, commercialization, and trade value of 5. We're not getting any Colombian imports for a while. I think we're on our own. The fact you declared this war in the first place is ballsy. It worked, though. Did it not? Maybe I read the crossing to Arabia. It does. Which I think is good, by the way. I do not like crossings, personally. Hungary, Byzantium, Hungary, Hungary, Hungamtium. I don't know what we should call them. Whatever that cursed thing is going to attack Epirus. I could also just declare war on this guy and call in Yemen, and then I don't have to break the alliance here. So I think that's what I'll do. I think that is the plan. So, War Sangali. I'll declare war on you. I will call in Yemen. A decade of marriage. 5 prestige. Thank you. Looting policy, we'll go light. And then in a month, we'll attack this guy. We'll call in Kaffa. And I'll have to move south because he's going to start burning down provinces down here. Which I don't want. Oh, my ship! My shippy! Okay, my shippy's good. My shippy is fine. Do not attach to me. Go do your own things in this war. I don't need you. I don't trust any of you. I trust none of you anymore. You're all going to just stop working. We have 2 wars to fight. Go fight them. Let's see this guy. Disowned relative. Okay, we have lots of estate interactions. Disown an unpopular relative. Yield to ancient liberties. Support commerce. Support burgher autonomy. Expand our authority. Reduce tributes. Yeah. Yeah. Is it not worth taking the land for yourself? No, probably not. To be honest with you. Political communication efficiency. See how much it falls off even here? Like, taking this is going to be rough. But at the same time, and it also costs admin points, which we're trying to do an idea group right now. But, to be fair, you might not be wrong. Tax relief? I don't want them to have tax relief. I'll be honest with you. Minus 3% discipline for 5 years for noble loyalty. I will do that. Sure. It's Miltech time, baby. 0.3 cav shock. 0.1 infantry fire. Ooh. Also 0.3 artillery fire. Nothing dumb roads can't fix. Amen. Amen. We got a problem. Build another road. Build another lane. It will work. Eventually the wagons will be so far abroad, it will be a sea of wagons, but they will be moving. Very slowly. Inches, maybe. But it'll work. We need to upgrade this fort, by the way. And also, we need to increase our ability to get here a little bit faster. Like, I don't think we have a road in this province. We probably want to build a road in that province. The fall of Berbera. I will spare them because it's not worth killing all of them. Here we go. That's all of his troops. I swear to God, Kaffa, if you take this, who, by the way, Kaffa did colonize another province. So for all of you that were calling for me to give Kaffa more land, you're welcome. I did it. I am a hero. Alright, I will give this guy access through me. Never mind, he doesn't want it. Okay. Ooh. I forgot about Ajuran. Oh, of course. Now Castile is going to start moving into North Africa. Of course. So I could just vassalize this guy. Or I can just take his money. Wait, stop. Yemen joins. You're right. I was like, what do you mean Yemen joins? Yemen joins what? The coalition? No, there's no coalition. Oh, imagine if Oromo was our Oromo would be a great ally. Fantastic ally. Okay, well, yeah, that's not great because he just gave up. It's alright. The vassal swarm is doing the vassal swarm things. We should turn off the auto investor. Because it's going to spend all my money. And I very much do not want it to spend my money. I'm just waiting for a specific idea so I can build cheaper roads. So let's go to utility decisions, and we will turn off automatic investments. Empire ideas, universal realm, that's what we're looking for, but if we're gonna annex this guy, then we can't do that yet. And they are all going down there, so I'm just gonna send my troops home. No reason to have our troops die. Or invest 1,000 in Amhara and Shua. No, we need to increase autonomy. We need to increase communication efficiency. Well, need to is a strong word. I want to. Is it worth getting war ups on Ajuran? Oh, for sure. Watch my vassals throw. Feels bad. Feels bad. War ups and money. Oh, if we wait, I can get 94 ducats. Alright, actually, move down here. The fall of Merca. No, spare him. I don't want to... I mean, I don't want to destroy all of their pops. That's the thing. We've lost another siege. Spare them. I don't want to add anything to local corruption. We say no to local corruption. Where is this guy's capital, by the way? We have it. We have it occupied. And he still will not peace out for... Okay, whatever. Like, what do I need to do to get him to peace out? My poor vassals. They are truly directionless without me. They're just running around in circles, getting obliterated. Turn core to future vassal? Not a terrible idea. Not a terrible idea at all. Yeah, see, we decimate his troops. And now I think we just carpet siege him out, right? Like, he's going to retreat up north. We occupy all these provinces. Boom, 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 boom. He gives us max money. He gives us war rep. He does not give me trade power. Don't care. Thank you very much. Have a nice day. We move back home. We go to this guy. Boom, boom, boom. That is 134 admin points. Is it worth 134 admin points? No. We do it anyways. We start coring it. And then we have... I didn't return core. L. I don't know if I want to vassalize him. I'm gonna be so totally real with you. I'm gonna be so totally real. I'll do it. If only so no one else can take it. Alright. Bring the troopies home. Now we'll have to improve relations with this guy again. And hopefully if we can get up to 65 relations, then he'll like me more. Let's proclaim a guarantee on him. That will give us some relations as well. We can take this next empire idea for cheaper capital infrastructure cost. Now we're close. We're close to this autonomy. We're close to this pathing infrastructure. Speaking of infrastructure, we have a level 2 capital. How's that working out for us? Doesn't seem to have done much. It might just not have calculated yet. I'm not sure. If I wanted to go up to level 3 capital infrastructure. Oh my goodness, he's crazy. He's crazy. 1,980 ducats. What do we think? Lots of roads or a level 3 capital? I think that capital is going to be worth a hell of a lot. Roads are a better shot. I think roads are funnier, objectively. Oh, this is such a huge alliance. Would he even join us against the Mamluks? Oh, yes, he would. Oh, yes, he would. His ruler will die eventually. Oh, his ruler's 61. Yeah, now we curry favors, exactly. And that's an additional 20 troops that we can bring in against the Mamluks. Oh boy, 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 oh boy. What will tier 2 roads give you, and what will the capital give you? So the capital at level 2 will give us 6% more global communications efficiency improvement. Improves communication efficiency for all provinces of the realm in equal measure. It increases yearly centralization by 0.08% and yearly prestige by 0.08%. If I built a road, say a line of roads, out to Zela, whatever it is, it increases it by 5%. So the base travel time for CE reduces by 5%, and it reduces the terrain penalties for CE by an additional 12.5%. So 5% reduction of base travel time, 12.5% terrain penalty reduction. Additive, multiplicative, I have no idea. And if I wanted to build a level 3 road, which would include our capital, by the way, we clearly want it to Zila. And I would want it to Soba. How much would that cost for... obviously, this is a lot of roads, but... Design the project, approve, pathing to rank 2. Okay, well, we'd have to build less than that. Even at a 10% discount, that's still going to be very expensive. Very expensive. But, I mean, that is something to keep in mind, is that we'd have to build all those roads. I think we build the capital. Check what's going through Dow. We have to wait. It takes a couple of years for the communication efficiency to update. And there is technically a button, I think, to auto do it, but I don't know why I would do that. Like, it'll get there. I think I can do the Empire decision now? We'll see. Game's paused for the year tick. Please. Wear the Imperial Crown. This is true. I can become an empire. Total development of at least 800. We have 100 provinces owned by me or non-tributary subjects that are a city. One of the following must be true. Have a 5 in mill or diplo points. And a certain advisor Level 2, a statesman advisor specifically. Which I don't have. Oh, one of the following. Huge. I can read good. Alright, well, that will make us an empire until the end of the game. Giving us +1 diplomats and 0.25 yearly prestige. Yay! We are now an empire. Which I think should give you an additional accepted culture slot, maybe, but... And I also did not get a diplomat. I did not get the things that it said I was going to get, but you know what? That's okay. Sometimes it be like that. That was underwhelming. A little bit, but that's okay. Right, improve relations with that subject. Combine our troops together. Sure, you can walk through my lands. I don't care. Rebels. We are going to be fighting these rebels for a very long time now. That is the cost. So, as we just saw, we just had one of our provinces get converted, and then it converted back. So if we look at the population, religion of our population, we see that there are currently 43,000 people who follow Sunni and 20,000 that follow Tewahedo, which is ours. So once the Tewahedo is more than the Sunni, then the province will be considered converted. But it will not convert the minorities. The religious minorities will stay unless we start an inquisition, which we can't, because the clergy are not strong enough. And on top of that, I don't really know why you would want to. Win integration, a long time. A very long time. Building the capital? Yes. It is time to build level 3 capital. 2,000. Very expensive. It'll build 5 units a year, so if everything goes well, it will... Well, let's... How much resident labor do we have available? 11? Let's up the parallelism. Adjust the number of building or infrastructure constructed at a given time. If we up this to 6, it'll be done in 4 years. Let's build 6 at a time. Let's construct the project. What if I build 10 at a time? Approximate labor demand per unit per year. So right now it would need 10 units of labor per year. We have a total of 11. I don't think that's a good idea. Oops, I didn't mean to reset the whole thing. 6 times 4 is 26, not 6? 26? Yeah. But yeah. No, what I'm saying is... Hold on, my math might just be bad. I didn't want it as 5 because that would take 6 years. So if I put it at 6, it will take... I guess it'll take the same amount of time. It needs to be 8 to be 4 years. Okay, well, let's put it at 8. Let's see what happens. Boom, send it. The nobles are mad again. When are the nobles not mad? Name me one time that the nobles were happy. What prevents a population's conversion? What do you mean? Like, why can our missionary not go there? No. Truce is up. Time to sack Egypt again. That's right. Here we go again. We gotta go. What do you need for reforms and privileges? Admin points. Also, we need to turn on the investment map mode again. So I would like to select all stated provinces. Open utility decisions. Turn on the automatic investment. And add selected provinces to the investment. Amy, thank you for the 3 months of Prime. Appreciate it. What is this? This is MEIOU Taxes. It is a different mod for EU4 that is very complicated and in-depth. And we just spent 2,000 ducats on building a capital building. Okay, well here's the thing. Hejaz is disloyal. Just saying. And the Mamluks have allied Ajuran now. They just can't help it. They just cannot help but try to box me in. They simply refuse to see a guy winning. The good news is, though, is that we have Oromo. And Oromo has 21,000 troops that can go and smash Ajuran into the ground. If they decide to work with us. All right, minus 5% pathing infrastructure cost and minus 0.05 monthly autonomy change. That is going to be pretty nice. Then when we get this corruption reduction from local autonomy, we're going to be able to get this yearly corruption reduction for the state. And then we'll be able to start doing some more reforms. How many troops does the new vassal have? 0. Oh, actually, they might have built 1. They might have 1. Noise government capacity? Hey, we have unlimited governing capacity. Thank you very much. Yeah, they built 1 troop. Huge. Good for them. And they're loyal now. And they're not loyal now. Our heir is infertile. Our dynasty not doing too great with the whole fertility thing. They need some help. Zila has another round of conversion. How are we doing here? Ooh, actually, we've almost converted Zila. Shilluk is about to declare its independence. 34,000 troops. I think I found another ally. They're a chiefdom. Okay, so apparently, apparently these hordes can get a lot of troops. I just don't know how they're keeping up in tech. I'm out here struggling. I'm fighting for my life out here. I guess they're not doing reforms at all. Full grain provision. Keep doing it. Keep doing those full grain provisions. How is the... Oh, we have the bubonic plague in our land. No! No! We were doing so well! Where did it start? Who's my enemy? I don't even see where it started. We burnt this city so many times, it's now just the largest regional city instead of the largest city on the subcontinent. Well then what's the... Wait, what subcontinent is it in? It's in the Near East. So who yoinked the largest city on the subcontinent? You did. Damascus did. You probably give me cheats because the mod's too complex for it? No, that couldn't be it. I don't believe you. It could not possibly be the truth. Okay, we really want to be homies with this guy who's killing Alwa. He would be a fantastic ally for against the command. Look, if the command gets to unite Northern Africa against us, I should get to unite the Horn of Africa against him. Okay, the citizens of Soba are struggling. I'm going to go tax relief there for 10 years. On our cities, we're going to do tax relief. Everywhere else, well, sucks to suck. Also, we have 134%. Okay, I'm going to throw... I'm going to throw 50 ducats of farmlands into these two provinces. And Shua, I'm assuming, has like 1 million people that need work. Yeah. I'm throwing 100. I'm throwing 200 ducats into Shua of industry. Relief for suffering provinces. And Senar, yeah, that's fair. That's good enough. Command? Did I say command again? Did I say command? And I don't even realize that I said it. When did I say it? What was I talking about? Oof. Oh, was it? Did I say uniting people against the command? Well, you know, it's the same concept, to be fair. Huh? Well, I guess we're about to see how good they really are against the command. That's crazy, you declared that independence war. I'm going to... Oh, they already canceled the access. Wait. How do they have access through me? Who might... It is Shalak. Oh, I wish I could cancel that access. I really wish I could, but Alwa has troops inside my land. That is very sad. But if he goes up into Mamluk's land, then I'm going to cancel that military access. Because then he can't do anything. He's chasing him. He's chasing him. Just be smart, bro. Just be smart. Be smart. What happened to the big O? Oh, yeah, the Ottomans fell apart. They fell apart before we even saw them. Yeah, we can go look at the Balkans and Anatolia. It's scuffed. Scuffed. How long for cap? It's going to be years. Takes time to build. Yeah, this is the hell that is the Balkans and Anatolia. Absolutely atrocious. Atrocious. Okay. I'm going to... revoke military access. Trust me, it's for your own good. The Mamluks are asking for military access. Yeah, I'll give you military access if you give us Sawakin. Simple trade. Simple trade. I don't want to say anything, but the plague has not gotten to our capital. Or maybe it already did and it's just going through. Yeah, it did, but it wasn't too bad in our capital. It did kill 17,000 people, though. Just is what it is, I guess. Wait, Hijaz, are you loyal again? Oh, come on. Oh. Right. The Mamluks can just walk around us. I forgot about that. Right. Two of a kind. I will take the points. I will take another empire idea. Minus 10% unjustified demands, and minus 25% change arrival cost. Okay, now we see. Is he going to fight? Did I say the command again? He's going to fight the Mamluks. Here, do nothing. Custom song for the mod or background music. This is all from the mod. He's going to lose. Oh, is he going for the sack? He's going for the sack on Cairo. Good luck, soldier. It might not go so well for you, but good luck. 17,000 people out of 300,000 population is pretty light. Yeah, but it's also not that bubonic plague. But to be fair, I mean, we start with a little bit of trauma in our provinces at the start, but I don't know if it's because of the plague or if it's because of just general Ethiopia things. And the War of the Roses. Yeah, they're going to get sieged down. Mamluks are considered a great power again. We're the number 3 great power? Look out, China, I'm on my way. It's because we have this institution. We do have more development than France, though. To be fair, France is missing a pretty big chunk of France. So, take that as you will. All right, how's that communication efficiency looking? I mean, we're getting there. No special map mode scope. Maybe I need to update it. Special map mode. No, I want political communication efficiency. I mean, at least DAW is decently inside our communication efficiency. You can just tell when it hits a freaking wall, though. It just, boom, done. No, you will not communicate any further than this. I like where they build roads in the provinces with the worst CE reduction from terrain. True, correct. And we will. Don't you worry. We will. But someone wanted to check if communication efficiency goes through DAW. So it comes from Doabe. And if I look at Owasa, it also comes from there. But what about Isa? Isa comes from 1575. Which is Asa. No, it does not go through DAW. As I thought. It's just, it's better to go across these shrub hills directly. It might be that DAW is larger than Isa. I don't know if they touch. I don't think they connect. I can't tell. It's hard to tell. Shaluk stays as a vassal. Oh man. And you're disloyal, right? Yeah, so it's not even worth allying this guy. It also has a river? Yeah. River goes through Doba to Dao and then to Ausa. River flows between Ifat, Ausa, and Amhara. No, it goes into Ausa. Dao also goes into Ausa. But it does go straight to it. Because it's on the border here. So. Yeah. Oh, we have amenities rank 3 now in Zila. So now the population should be growing again. Yep. Well, actually we have a lot of peasants emigrating away. Sorry, emigrating away. But that's because there's probably not a lot of jobs here. Carpet ships could be invested into. Can also invest into roads. I think I'd like to get a port going though. This is wooded mountains. Let's get this road level higher. You build infrastructure, design project, pathing level 2, 365. Go ahead and do it. Oh, right before the investment manager stole away my money. Maybe Asa is a good spot to put in capital infrastructure. Also, no, we want to put it in Zila, so that way it makes it easier to transfer communication efficiency over water. But I don't know. I don't know how low we're ever going to actually be able to get our autonomy, you know? Like, the fact of the matter is, we're in mountains with lots of trees, and there's no navigable rivers. So, like, we can only do so much. Move capital infrastructure. Yes, so capital infrastructure is different than the capital of your country. And it has different benefits if it's built in your capital of the country. So if it's in your capital, it has a global communication efficiency improvement for all provinces. Whereas if it's not your capital, it just means that when the runner, because there's technically it's like little invisible runners that go to every province, it gets to the secondary capital faster than somewhere else. And then from there, it reduces like travel time from the runner and then goes out. So it's better at like for example, if we were the Ottomans and our capital's in Constantinople, getting from Constantinople to Cairo would be super fast, or let's say Alexandria would be super fast, right? You go port to port, boom. But to go from here all the way up the Nile is going to be very difficult. So what you do is you build another capital building here so it gets boosted as it goes up. Or you can even put it like in Cairo. Signal towers? Yeah, kind of. Ooh, I can take tech. Mamluk declares war on Banu Rasai. Oh, man. Oh, man. Why are the Mamluks just getting stronger? I'm trying. They are down to 26,000 troops. We can win, guys. We can win. One of their allies won't join. Copium. Well, actually, we actually might be able to win. I'm just saying. I can build up to 23,000 troops now? Oh my goodness. Who am I? What kind of a powerhouse am I? What in the world? Hello. Man, oh man. I will take that Diplotech. And then this unlocks higher level roads. So every couple of Diplotechs, you get higher level roads. Right now, we don't have max, so it doesn't really matter. Oh, we can get Tech 33. Get that +1 combat with. Get up to 23,000 troops. Is this the time? Is this the time when I can actually defeat the Mamluks? I almost said the command again. Damn. Truly brain broken. Truly, thoroughly brain broken. So I guess expecting lower autonomy in Afghanistan. Yeah, it's just going to take longer. You're going to have to invest more. Which is why, it's good that we have built up our 2 cities here. But if I ever want to break the nobles to get some reforms through, we have to start lowering autonomy. 10 state corruption. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Let's disown unpopular relative again. Yield concession to ancient liberties again. Make the nobles just super mega loyal. Support burgher autonomy. Promote and support commerce. Expand our authority. The clans are now down to 3% power. 3%. The majority of princes... Actually, there's a tie between the Protestant Empire and religious peace, but the Protestants win. Apparently. Please play more Amber. He's obsessed with the command. No, there's just a large, scary tag to my north. That is a brown tag. Does that sound familiar? It kind of sounds like the exact situation as playing anywhere in Hellas. Unless you're in Yanshan, and then it's scary tag to the west. Lots of people that could be put under a personal union. Lots and lots of people. You know what I'm going to do with this money? I am going to build level 2 fort here. And a level 2 fort here. Next month. That's going to increase its maintenance, yes, and it's a lot of money to invest that could be put into a road, but I want to make sure that our northern border is at least somewhat resistant to Mamluks walking in. Also, you need to drill. I'm not going to go to force limit, we don't need to. That finishes Empire ideas, though, which gives minus 5% corruption from local autonomy and plus 0.05 yearly legitimacy and minus 0.1 yearly corruption for our state corruption. So if we look at autonomy here, provincial administration, we currently have 35.04 corruption. I don't know how autonomy factors into that. But I'm assuming that it will help us. And that's what I care about. Okay, if I have 24,000 troops. We should probably attack him, shouldn't we? Like, I know, okay? It's not a great idea, but think about it. Think about it. We know where 13,000 of his troops are. It's going to take him a while to get back up and around. Gives us time to go take out Ajaran. You know? Would be better to declare war on Ajaran so you don't deal with Mam's allies. And then I have to fight Kilwa. And Kaffa also will not join. And I also have a truce. Okay, so combat width is currently 16. It's going to be 17. So we go 12, 16... 6? Yeah? That would be siege even faster. We focus on Ajaran first, get him out of the war, and then turn around and deal with the Mamluks. Though the Mamluk war is probably almost over. Is it actually worth it? Will we actually beat him? Are we throwing? Maybe. We're upgrading our forts currently. You know what? We're gonna wait. It's fine that we built the troops. We'll just drill them. We're gonna wait. I feel like it's a little overzealous. Because the Mamluks will just immediately peace out of this war and walk back around and smack us. What policies did you get with Empire ideas? I'll check after the year tech. I'm excited for our capital to be built. Soon, TM. Soon. Soon, TM. What was I going to check? Policies. I forgot. Empire and espionage gives -2 national unrest. The policies feel a little undercooked. Like they're just not. They're only for specific, very specific combinations. Which I suppose is fine. It's a little odd. Okay, we lost 2 force limit. Delete 2 cannons. I don't... Okay, I'm going to get rid of that. I don't need to check the potential personal unions. I'm not getting any of them. They're too far away. Okay, we're about to have more Songali rebels. It's fine. Also... Is this actually converted? No. We're close. We're close. Another once or twice, and we might actually have this converted. Disease, okay. And also, I can accept another culture. And I'm thinking deer is a decent choice, since that's where Zila is. Damn. Unfortunate. He tried to convert my child to a different culture. Illegal. Illegal. Our general's dead. Our investments go off. Assassination of a noble. Let them deal with it themselves. I can invest in Miltech. Gunpowder infantry, you say? Gunpowder infantry has less offensive fire pips, but more defensive shock pips. And we know that's important against the Mamluks. I think it's a Tech 34 kind of play. We get to Tech 34. We'll be nice and good. Provide grain for the commoners. I forgot about that. We're also through our idea group, so... the next idea group is at 34, but I'd like to do some reforms here. If we can. Nobles, looking at you. I doubt we have enough points. Yeah, I need 50 mil points. And I can reduce noble power from... or autonomy from noble power. But can I open a map mode here? Let me get a special map mode. Where do we actually have noble power? Delegate... No. I want to do a special map mode. I need it to be an advanced map mode. Political. Noble power. On all provinces that I own. I don't know what to do. Linear scale splits the values up evenly, while logarithmic scale shift the scale and squish higher values together. The higher individual provinces can reach in the requested value compared to the rest, the steeper the calculation should be. So what, exponential? Linear doesn't sound right. Exponential regular, red to yellow to green. 33 colors. Okay, so if I click on Isa, the noble power is at 87. If I click on Dinkalia, the noble power is 33. So the greener it is, the more noble power there is. So wait, who has the power in this province? The clans do. Yeah, there's not even burgers in this province. Funny. Okay, so if we look at where the nobles have the most power, we're seeing a couple of things that might look familiar on the autonomy map mode. Is this kind of line of mountains and highlands have really high noble power, as does Isa over here, and then a little bit more land out into the west. So if we can lower the amount of power the nobles get from these provinces through autonomy, maybe we can try and undercut them a little bit. And try and bring it in a little bit closer to us. Oh, also, I want to direct the bureaucracy to expand. And I want to... what did I need to fix the fees as income? The official wages. 30 bureaucratic influence. And probably a bunch of monarch points. Let's get to like 100 of each monarch point and then side with the bureaucrats and start paying people more. Because low wages is one of... Oh, there was the Atlantic slave trade. I kind of wanted to read that. To see if it does anything. Too late now. Can I see... Can I see events that I already clicked away from? I guess not. Oh well. Guess I'll have to figure out another time. But yeah, if we can lower the effectiveness of these nobles, that would be pretty huge for us. Baden is apparently the Holy Roman Emperor. See, and Hejaz was just given more land, which in the short term will make them more loyal, but in the long term will hopefully make them disloyal. Muskie's borders are cursed? Yeah, they were. They were. It's because Denmark-Norway owns this. They have not annexed Smolensk. And I don't know. I guess they're just not wanting to fight the hordes. Well, to be fair, they're also very far behind on tech. So, if they were a little bit more caught up on tech, then they'd be doing all right. But they're not. Eventually, one of these times we fight the Mamluks, we're going to have to actually win and take land. Like, we're going to have to actually just like grab onto it and turn it into a vassal or something. My port is done converting. It was for that round. Ooh, we're close. One more time. I think one more conversion and we will get our port to be our religion. It just increases unrest, so it's not actually a huge deal that it's not the correct religion for us, but eh. You're also going to have to burn down Cairo and Alexandria. Preferably, I don't have to burn them down. Preferably, I just take them. But we know how that goes. We know that I say that now. And we know what I'll say when I actually get up there. Missionaries there, it looks like. No, it went on to convert another province automatically. We'll get back to it. So win more roads and colonizing. Okay, well, hold your breath on colonizing. Roads though? Roads. Hey, look at that. We got a level 2 road in Doba A. Doba A. Doba A. That is so good. We are a fanatical priest. Missionary strength plus 2%. Tolerance to true faith plus 1, minus 1.5 tolerance of heretics and heathens. That's going to make our conversions even faster. Beautiful. If we look, I would love to get the road in Amhara up to a higher level. Like probably like 3 or maybe even 4. But we need to wait for the Capitol building to be done first. Are we out of resident labor? No. We still have it. We still have it. Well, it's still going. If I wanted to build a road in Doba to level 3, though. Design project, improve infrastructure, pathing, rank 3. It would be 643 ducats. But remember, wooded mountains is very difficult to move through. So terrain factor for communications efficiency is 4.13x. But if we got up to the next level of pathing, it would reduce the terrain penalty by an additional 12.5. Nobles demand increased pensions. No. No pensions for you. The levy. Ugh. Nobles, dude. You did this to yourself, nobles. You tried to ask for something, and I'm gonna smack you down. We go from ambitious court to expansive court. So that is not that. So ambitious court gives 5% aristocratic influence, plus 5 base relations with the aristocrats in the state, 0.2 state corruption, and 0.3% prestige decay. If we go down to expansive court, then it's 2% aristocratic influence, plus 2 base relations with the aristocrats in the state, and then only 0.1 state corruption and 0.1% prestige decay. I do have points for the salary thingy. This is correct. I need 30 bureaucratic influence, though. And for that, I need... We're going to do a lot of button clicks here. Okay, promote the bureaucrat faction. Boom. We wait a month. I don't know what this says. It's a mystery to me. What is this pop-up I just got? What does it say? What do they want? What do they need from me? France no longer considers me a rival. Oh, thank God. I was so scared. Okay. Or, hear me out. We give them this. It gives us more state corruption, more prestige decay. Or I just say, nah, let's keep it at a modest level, and then I hit this reform instead of doing the bureaucratic reform. 10% less noble gravity. Less noble power of resident wealth and burgher wealth transferred to the nobles. They give us less feudal levies, sure. I think we hit them. Oh, they're going to be pissed. It's going to drop their loyalty by like 70. 60. Maybe I should have given them the privilege. We lose 3 stab, 15 legitimacy. All power costs for 10 years. This is a huge reform, though. Less autonomy as well. I don't think it does anything with autonomy. Well, no, you're right. It gives 33% less autonomy from nobility, which will help even more out here. Can the estates revolt? I don't know if they can revolt, but they can most assuredly stop giving you things. But you know what? You know all those failed wars against the Mamluks where we weren't able to take anything? I blame the nobles. Let's provide temporary tax relief. This is going to tank our force limit, by the way. And we did it on January 1st. All right. The nobles were not contributing to the war effort. Exactly. And if they are not going to do their part by giving me troops, then they are going to have to give up some wealth to me, the state. That is just how this works. That is the deal. Hungary no longer considers me a rival. I refuse to call them Byzantium. They have not earned it. You can't just take Constantinople and then declare yourself Rome. All right? We have enough people trying to do that. They don't get to do it. Yep, so the nobles are very mad. Ooh. 245 ducats, huh? Well. Force limit? No, we lost 3 or 4 force limit. Yeah, we need the nobles to be happy with me. We need to get that force limit back. Yeah, we're probably also not going to be going to war with the Mamluks now. Just not on the table. Also, I do think Zila is fully converted. Yeah, look at that. Huge. Plus 68,000 people converted? That seems weird. Maybe over time is what it meant. The entrenchment of the Sunni followers and the Jewish followers is really high, but I mean, I don't really care. I just need the province to be my religion, so I get that local unrest reduction. The investment manager is doing its investment manager things. And we are cruising. But you know what? I think that's a pretty good place to stop for the day. We'll let it do another year tick. We'll get to February 2nd. That was good. A couple of wars against the Mamluks. We looted their provinces a couple times. Almost lost. Check C for the end. Yeah, we can check it. Well, I don't think it's not the communications efficiency that is changed by the reform. It is the autonomy that will be changed. And I don't think it will just drop automatically. I think it will take time to drop. But that means that we should see over time it dropping. I'm going to provide grain because I will forget. And then we can check special map modes first. Political communication efficiency. This is still the communications efficiency. It is a little bit better in here now, mind you. It's also a little bit better out here. We might want to build a really good road out to Metakel so the autonomy in these provinces drops a whole bunch. A level 2 or 3 road would probably get us there. Still working on getting it to Zila, though. If we look at autonomy, let's look in Zila. It's going up by 0.1. 0.124. What about in these provinces where the nobles were? 0.157. Well, I don't know. I don't know about that one. Oh, it did drop. I think it did drop automatically. That was not a 79.4, was it? Oh my god, this actually looks decent. This looks decent. We're getting there. Huge. Massive. Local autonomy of 100. Ugh. What's our average? Average autonomy. Average autonomy of 59.3%. Oh my goodness. Our income has not jumped that much, no. But remember, we didn't get any money from people like the admin tax because we have it on and we didn't before. Oh, that is so good. That is so good. So now we can start doing the other bureaucratic reforms that were requiring the average autonomy. Which one was it? Which one was it? We also apparently have 60 executive authority. Yeah, we have 61. Official wages, living wage. Okay, that is the #1 focus now, though. We go for living wage. In fact, can I do living wage right now? Can I mess with that? I could. I can guarantee a livable salary, which ironically increases the loyalty that we will have with our state. Let's do that. Makes the nobles a little bit happier. And then if I want to do bureaucratic politicization, I think we have to wait. Bureaucratic politicization. Ah, it'd be so nice. But we do have to wait. We need to wait for bureaucratic no, not expansion. Expanded authority, no. What's the thing we just did? It gives a modifier. Maybe it needs another month tick. Like bureaucratic expansion or something. that, whatever that is, we have to wait to do another one, I think. Maybe we just had to wait a month? Oh, I don't have mill points. Yeah, I don't have mill points. So, once I have 200 mill points, I'm going to write this down so I don't forget for tomorrow. Mill points equal Bureau political. Surely I'll remember. Surely that'll be good enough to remember. Which will be good. They'll give the bureaucrats more influence. It will lower our state corruption and our stability increase as well. And our people are getting paid more. Oh, this is good. This is good. 63 corruption. Yeah, I mean, maybe we should wait for that to go away and get rid of. But we can also just send it. We can also just send it and do a lot of reforms. And yes, it'll cause a lot of corruption and a lot of bloat right now. But we have time to just let it die down, right? Let it die down. Let the nobles be fine with what happened. And then we will be in a better spot. Nice stream. Thank you. Thank you all for being here. Appreciate it. Hope you all enjoyed another day of the good old MEIOU and taxes. I will be back tomorrow, and who knows, maybe I will learn more about MEIOU and taxes while I am not online. And I will learn, and my brain will expand. Or it will shrink, possibly. That is also a possible. You make me seriously consider playing this mod? Do it. If your PC can handle it, do it. Let's see. Is there anybody gaming right now? Is there anybody out there gaming? No, not a single gamer in the world, actually. Fun fact. Not a single one. Okay, well, we will just wrap it up on there. Then, oh, actually, I will raid someone, okay? I will raid someone. Hold on. Are we still here? Chat, are we all still here? Check in. Say aye if you're still here. Oh, my plugs before we go. The YouTube channel, exclamation point VODs to catch the past VODs. Exclamation point Discord to join the Discord. I'm going to send you guys over to Juve. Yeah, to Juve. He's playing modded Oblivion. Very different from what we do, yes. But I like watching Juve, so maybe you guys will also enjoy watching Juve play some Oblivion. All right? Just say hello in his chat. Be nice, yes? Be very kind. But that's going to be it for today. I'd like to thank you all for watching, and I hope to see you in the next one.
Fortify Strength 5, Weakness to Shock. I don't like any outfits that come with a